episode 33, featuring TouchGrass. Let's go, man! Let's go! Oh, 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 let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, oh, oh! Let's go! Today, welcome. Here in just a few minutes, we're going to kick off our space. We're going to talk to the TouchGrass folk. The TouchGrass folk. Who's TouchGrass today? Anybody TouchGrass today? Why don't we invite our friends? Can we do a better job than this? Come on now. Bring all of your friends. Can we get some retweets on this bad boy? How goes it? We're over on Twitch. We're on Blaze. We're on Arena. We're on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Kick, Rumble. We're on Pump Fun. We're on MUTV. What other ones do? Oh, TwitX. Can't forget TwitX. What other ones should we go on to, huh? This is quite a bit. There's quite a bit to manage here. We don't have enough followers on the Tiki-Talkies yet. We'll add that to the list too as soon as we get there. Oh yeah! Well, I've been busy this week. We'll talk about it. We'll make some stuff. Alright, who touched grass today, huh? Or yesterday, or the day before? I touched a lot of grass on Sunday. I cut a bunch of it. Down. I also touched poison ivy, so now I have poison ivy rashes all over my legs and arms. That's great. That's just wonderful. Oh yeah, who's with me? Who's with me? man. Oh yeah. Alright, it's about time. It's about time to kick off our space. Can we get some more friends in here? Maybe we'll make some friends today. Maybe we'll make some new friends today. Oh! Yay! 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 Yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. Hey. Alright, let's kick this bad boy off. Let's kick this bad boy right off. Why don't we raid the space? Raid the space. Raid the space. Oh,
there you go.
hello there.
Yay, I can hear you.
What up, though? How goes that?
Good.
How we doing this week?
I failed my glucose test.
Failed? What's that mean?
Yeah. That means like my body like can't process sugar really well, and if I don't like manage my diet, I could develop like type 2 diabetes after
Oh, get out of
I
here.
have the baby.
You better start managing.
Yeah.
Better get that glucose right.
Yeah, so later today, probably after this space, I'm gonna pick up a what's it called? A glucose test kit. But yeah. It's the one where you have to pick your finger and then it'll tell you what your glucose level is.
Oh, good times. Well,
I
good,
hate getting poked.
good luck. Good luck with that. Stay healthy. Stay healthy. Welcome in, folks. Why don't we go ahead and bring all of our friends and let's hit some retweets on here. Okay. Our special guest is TouchGrass, who's down below. We're gonna look, we got 2 accounts. We gotta bring them both up. And the whole TouchGrass community. Yep. If we can get come on, bring them all in. Let's have a whole party. A whole grass touching party. Did you touch grass this week, Waffles Kitty?
I did. I was outside.
Woohoo! I touched a lot of grass on Sunday. I cut a bunch of it. And then I built a fence while standing in the grass. I also touched poison ivy. Ah! So now I have rashes all over my legs and arms. I'd rather just stay on the grass, to BH.
It's also summer, so there's like mosquitoes everywhere.
Skeets! We don't have too much skeet problems here, I don't guess. But we have poison ivy. We have that. Oh, yeah! All right, well, let's see if we get TouchGrass up here and start chatting. And I'm live in all the things. I'm on visuals. Okay, 12 different platforms happening. You can find all the links and the infos at consumerbreak.stream. That's also where you'll find clips and VODs and things to check out that's already been recorded in the past. All right, let's go. And in addition to our regular giveaways, where in Twitch you can earn free wax NFTs, or if you get into the blues, chat and say hi, you will get into a spin wheel for a backstage pass. In addition to that, I'm going to write down everybody that pops their face in today. So, Tara Mike, what up, Mike? What up, Mike? Everybody that pops their face into the space, I'm writing you down. We're going to do a spin wheel right at the end. And our friend TouchGrass here has provided a little prize giveaway for that. Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
What's going on, guys?
How's it going? What up, dog? How's it going?
It's going good, man. Just finished up a meeting, so now I'm here hanging out with you guys on this beautiful Wednesday. It's hot and humid down here in Florida. So
Florida.
Enjoying the AC. Yeah.
But you've been out today. You've touched that grass already, right?
Oh, every single day, man. I make sure I get my steps in. I work kind of more like computer-based job, but I always make a goal to get out and do a couple laps around the building every single day.
Do a couple laps around the building. That's the spirit.
Nice.
Yeah, even when it's hot and muggy Florida out, huh? Maybe you step out and just reach down and pet the grass a little bit, come back in, absorb a little chakras up in your body before you get back onto the computer. I feel you. I'm a computer hobo, a hermit. I'm a hermit too. I'm in my basement. I'm always on here. But yeah, sometimes I like to step out and just pet the grass a little bit, be like, oh, nature, I love you, nature.
That's definitely good to do. And definitely, I'm excited to be here. Definitely appreciate the invite. And I know I came across you all a couple of months back, actually a few of them probably a couple months back. But cool to be here as a special guest. Definitely going to get the community in here. And if you see any of those orange backgrounds with the sun, that is our community members. So we'll definitely get it in here. So yeah, I'm super excited and looking forward to learning a little bit more about you all and everything, because I feel like I need to know a little bit more about everybody here on the co-host panel, a little bit more about Consumer Break. And
we're out here. We're doing things.
Yeah, you guys are multi-streaming and doing a lot. So
here for the next 3 hours or so, we're gonna dive into TouchGrass. If you wanted to screen share, we can hook that up. Otherwise, I'll look at the website and stuff. I want to check out all the cool pictures your community be posting of touching grass. I want to see more of your friends down there in the chat too. Shouts to Ace. I've copied your name down. You'll be going into a spin wheel at the end of the stream for a potential prize giveaway. Let's go. And it is open mic afterwards, so anybody out there that's listening, if you want to come up and talk about your project, introduce yourself, tell us what you do, you can do that. And the same goes for us up here. I'm certainly always moving forward every week in some fashion. I'm always building, so I love presenting my updates after the special guest. So that's a great time. If you want to learn more about the stuff I do, a great time is these spaces right here. We just got a raid over on the Twitch. What up, Billion Football? What up, though? Coming in with 10 million viewers. How goes it, Fam Guild? All right, we just started our space. You can see the link at the top of the Twitch there. I welcome anybody to come over and show your face right here in the TwitX space. That will also give you an entry into a giveaway at the end of the stream. What up, Pink Panther Cat? What up, Captain Bars fam? What up, Smith Boss? What up, no? What up? All right, our special guest is TouchGrass. So why don't you give us like a overhead overview of what's going on and how you got into it and what made, I assume you're the founder of it, or if not, correct us. But tell us about this whole project.
Yeah, of course. Once again, super glad to be here and just glad, not only for this opportunity, but just the opportunity to build in the space and be able to provide some kind of positive impact here in crypto, because I think we really do need more of that. But just a quick introduction. My name is Sean. I am doxed. I live in Florida. I am the founder of TouchGrass, and we're going on a year. Our year anniversary is July 1st. So we've been out here for a year just building, creating this movement, building the community, and just continuing to really push forward. But really, the idea behind TouchGrass for me, I have a psychology background, so all about helping people. And I feel like that's always been my calling just as a person. So that mixed with my love of crypto and being in the space since 2020, I think I just went through a lot of experiences of just not having a good experience personally with crypto, right? We all get into these situations where there's bad actors or a project doesn't end up working or it's just hype based and eventually that hype dies. So I think really just a combination of my personal experiences and just wanting to build something bigger than myself, I came the creation of TouchGrass. So we created TouchGrass, of course, as that daily reminder to get outside and touch some grass. It's a very commonly used phrase, wag me, we're going to make it, all these different phrases that are used within Web3 and also Web2. TouchGrass is one of those. And we wanted to be able to take that and it not just be a phrase, but it actually have some action behind it and people can really get outside and start reconnecting a little bit and disconnecting from the screen. So when you see the orange sun or proof of grass posts or the community members, that's what that reminder is hey, just take a little bit of time, disconnect, go outside, touch some grass, take a walk the dog, go plant some flowers, whatever it may be. We're simply that reminder and just bringing something positive to the space that still has that meme feel to it as well. And just really making a difference. And there's a lot that we do to support, youth athletics and environmental sustainability and really push that message just to go outside, get outside and enjoy nature. And that's really the story behind Touch Grass. And a year later, we're up here with you all.
Let's go. I love it. Thanks for that intro. So part of that includes the community taking photos of themselves touching grass, and then you have some kind of system where you log that, and then it's like rewarding people with daily streaks. Tell us about how that worked. What is this proof of grass? What is this?
Yeah, yeah. So I love proof of grass, and it's really a fun spin on what we're trying to get people to do because initially we came out, right? We had our token, we have a couple NFT collections, but when we really talk about the action behind it, we're like, how can we only not have people say it, but do it. So we created proof of grass. And really, it just started off as a simple upload an image, build a streak. And how it works is the consecutive amount of days that you submit proof of outdoor activity. So it could be the beach, it could be mountains, it could be your hand in the grass, it could be whatever, you walking your dog however many consecutive days that you post that, you're gonna start building a streak. So if you post for 10 days in a row, you're gonna do a 10-day streak, and then you're gonna hit the first milestone. So we've built it to where there's certain milestones, for example, day 10, day 20, day 30. And if you hit those consecutive posts, then you're going to unlock the reward there at that specific milestone. So it's proofofgrass.app is the website. And once again, we've just built something that gets the community involved and active, which is really important, especially here in crypto. That's the biggest problem. Is it's great to have 1,000 holders in your community, but do you have 1,000 active participants? That's what we're really trying to build and we've been able to build here. So while I'm kind of explaining through it, I definitely recommend people look up the hashtag proof of grass. That's PROOFOFGRASS. And you'll see all of the proof of grass posts from the community. And I want to give a big shout out to Carrie, one of our top streak holders. He's actually about to hit 100 days, which is ridiculous. We have Cole, who I think is coming in on 60 days. We have Michael, who just started, who's going to be hitting a 10-day streak soon. So we have active community members who are going in here, uploading outdoor content to this application, and then it's building a streak for them. And it's really that simple. If you think of like Duolingo, how it rewards you for streaks for your language learning lessons, or Snapchat, or Strava, which is like a streak based fitness platform, we've built something like that, but with a meme element to it here with Proof of Grass. So we have close to 200 users who've used the platform, right around 70 active daily users. And it's just continuing to grow. And it's a great way for not only people to prove that they're going outside, but it's cool just to look back on too in the journey and just be like, man, I've done something consistent for 100 days because we all know how hard consistency is. And that's really what we've built is just a consistency tool that is built around going outside and connecting with nature. And once again, we continue to have people building these amazing streaks. We have people closing in on that 100-day streak, meaning once again, they've went in and used the platform, uploaded some kind of nature outdoor content to the timeline, and that has generated this streak for them. And then of course, they're earning rewards, badges, and there's a lot more features that we've built out in to proof of grass because we want it to be fun. We don't want it just to be, oh, I have to go take a picture outside, let me just upload it. No, we want it to be fun where you can go in there, challenge users. There's different things that you can do to support the ecosystem, like upvotes for us on Deck Screener for our token, all these different things that we've built into Proof of Grass. But that's really kind of the simple of it. And it's just a consistency app. Go outside, take a picture, upload it, and build your streak.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm looking through the hashtag here. We're seeing all sorts of variety. Uh well, now my computer's froze up. Oh, uh-oh. But yeah, so on the website, are you logging in like with your wallet or is it account based? And then
So
you're
yeah, Yeah, how we have it set up right now is we have it set up to where it's your X handle. So, for example, with the Consumer Break account, you would just go in and log in as Consumer Break. And what that's going to do is it's going to start populating all your stuff as you go in there and consistently use it. And that's really what we're just starting off with. Once we get to a point to where we have, multiple hundreds of users, we're probably going to build in like an X Connect as well, just for verification purposes. But this is something we also want to expand into like Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, where we can do that as well. So we have plans to integrate multiple platforms. But right now, it's just based off of your X handle as your username.
Cool. And is it auto submitting anything from your like Twitter feed, or do you go to the website and actually
Yeah.
put in an entry?
Yeah. So what happens is you'll go to the main page. There's going to be a button that says log your proof. You click that. It's going to take you to where you upload your picture just like you would uploading to anywhere else. It's going to generate a result card. And that result card is what you're seeing when you look up hashtag proof of grass. You'll notice it has like very minimal branding. It says the day on the image. That's what our application applies to their image so that we can see it on the timeline. So from there, once it generates the result card, it's a one button click. It will share it to X for you. And then it has the hashtags and everything. And then it logs your streak. So it's really a two-button click. You upload, choose the image, share to X, post, and then it's good to go. It's got your streak locked in. And then you just wait until the next day to rinse and repeat.
I heard that. All right, so as soon as my computer loads it up, we're gonna go look at the leaderboard. What would you say the site was? Proofofgrass.app.
That's it.
Okay. View leaderboard. Look at that. We have little thumbnails for all our peoples. I like it.
Yep, yep, yeah. So we built that in there. And this is, really with Proof of Grass, it's a few things for our community. One, it's a great way to get people into the community, the right people, because there's always going to be the people in the space that like want a job or an opportunity, but they can't be consistent. So we always tell people, okay, well, if you want to work with us, you want to be a part of the team, a part of the community, go use proof of grass as your first entry to the community to show that you can be consistent, right? Once you build up those streaks, it's like, okay, well, this guy's on a 30-day streak in proof of grass. He has somewhat of a resume that he's going to show up every single day. So we've built it as that, as just a good extension for people to get acclimated with our community. And then two, it's something that we continue to build utility in for our token. So we'll talk about the shields at some point. That's a way to protect your streak. And you have to use our native token to be able to get a shield. So it's a buy and burn. You buy the token, you have to send it to the burn address. It gets burnt, and then you get a shield credited to your account. And that's going to save any missed day. So if you were going to miss tomorrow, you had a shield today. It's pretty much like streak insurance if you think about it. It's better to have it and not need it kind of thing. So that's in there. And then once again, our NFTs, we built that into Proof of Grass as well. So any of the PFPs that you're seeing in Proof of Grass is the NFT that specific
And
user is most likely or is holding. And we verify that through wallet verification and some other things. But that's their either screen toucher NFT or their grass toucher NFT is what it says their PFP, which is our NFT collections.
I love it. So he's got all sorts of gamification thingies in here, including NFTs and the token. Tell us about the reward distribution a little bit. How far up do I got to get before I win things, or do I need a streak to get there?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So there's a few ways, and with us, we want to build this to once again be a platform that's not just draining our token. So we had to be really smart with how we built this. So the first reward is at day 10, and that's right now, and this is subject to change, of course, with market cap changes. But the day 10 reward right now is right at, I believe, 50,000 TouchGrass tokens. And our day 20 is right around 100,000 TouchGrass tokens. The next one is right around 100,000, which gets you a screen toucher NFT from our collection. So within the first 30 days, you have the ability to get 150,000 TouchGrass token. and you're able to get a screen toucher NFT. So we built it that way as like an introduction to the community. Now you have a little bit of token in your wallet. Now you have a screen toucher NFT that you can use as your PFP if you want to. And now you're kind of really acclimated with the community. And then from there, some of the milestones are a little bit further out, like 50 days, 100 days. And then there's going to be different rewards attached to those as well. You know, there's going to be TouchGrass tokens, of course, Solana, NFTs. Once we start building out some of our IRL partnerships as well, we're going to have like outdoor gear for specific milestones, care packages, some different things like that that we can make it fun. So it's 10, 20, 30, 50, and 100 are the first 5 milestones that are built into the platform from a reward standpoint.
I love it. Are you required to have a crypto wallet to do it, or can I log in with X just to play around?
Yeah, yeah, and that's I'm glad that you brought that up because that's really what we're working to also it's an opportunity because with proof of grass, we know we don't want this just to be for people who know about crypto. We want this to be for people that are nature photographers, fitness enthusiasts, people that are simply going outside and walking their dog every single day, just a normal person. That's really what we're building it for as well. And then if you are in the crypto space, then you have more access to the NFTs and
Yeah,
crypto and
yeah,
things
yeah.
like that. Because we've even had people that are more so nature content photographers. And I'm like, hey, you know, there's tokens that are attached to that streak that you just hit. And they're like, well, I'm not even really worried about the token. You know, I'm just here because I like to post my pictures. So it's one of those things to where you don't have to have a crypto wallet to have access to this. But if you do want access to the rewards, of course, you'll need to have a wallet to be able to receive them in.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's how we like to do things. Let people get in the door. You know, I'm looking right here at the a profile of one of the people, and I'm loving it as trying
Who
to
is
look.
it? Who is it?
First call. It might be the
Okay,
top
yeah.
one.
Yeah, that's 100 eyes. And he's coming up on 100 days.
Yeah,
He actually
dude.
won.
93 days.
Yeah,
This is cool because, like, anybody, exactly, you don't have to be in crypto to relate to everything I see on this profile. You got badges for your achievements, first step, Sunseeker, Week Warrior. I love that kind of stuff. So even if it's not tokens and NFTs, the regular Joe can still, like, relate to it being
exactly.
a virtual
Exactly.
badge. And you scrap. Look, we gave you guys pictures. I was gonna ask, can we see the pictures that were submitted by the people? Yes, it's right here. Look, recent proofs. Oh, I can't make him go big though. I only have this. Oh, it's okay. I like the
Yeah, and
variety.
I mean you're seeing it. I mean we're building it to be something that can be used in Web 2 and Web 3, right? We want the
Mm-hmm.
people to be able to see what they posted. You can go to their profile and see what they posted if you're interested in that. And that's what we built it for, you know, the badges and everything you're seeing. We want it to be for everyone, not just Web 3.
Yeah, and to be a community around it. So even like
Yep.
you say, photographer, like nature lovers, it's a way to just communicate and network with other people that are like-minded, and we all have like all this outdoorsy pics. I'm in West Virginia myself. I love nature. I love nature. We have woods
I
and
love it.
creeks and mountains and the whole deal over here. Look at that.
Yeah, it's cool. That's cool to see too. Just even with some of the pictures, like I do like thoroughly enjoy going outside in nature and being able to do that. And it's cool to see because eventually we want this to be, and it already really is international. So you can see stuff from all across the world, right? You're in West Virginia, I'm in Florida, we have people in Canada, people in Africa, we have people in Europe, people in South America, and that's cool to see. It's just
Oh yeah,
stuff
I
from
love that.
around the world.
That's like
Yeah,
us
it's
with
cool.
the show, just having online shows and online communities. We have friends from all over, and this is to me, it's an extra step because we're seeing physical pictures from those areas. You could even there's so many other gamification things that you could add. Maybe you already have a lot of things, but even more like a globe that like marks where all the pictures are at,
Yep,
and you can see
yep.
them.
You're on. See, you're onto it, man.
Yeah,
And
or
that's what we have. We have like a world
okay.
map,
Ah,
and it's gonna have pins to where we just still have to build out some of the back end stuff, but it's gonna have pins so you can see how many people logged proof of grass in your country, your state. And that's gonna be cool to be able to do because in the future we want to do like championships, right? Team US versus Team Europe. Who has the
yes, I
most
love
grass
it.
touchers,
Now we're getting
leaderboards
make
and stuff.
yourself
So
friendly competitions around it, or theme like we said a couple weeks ago. You were on like themes, competitive themes, or like I Spy things. Like, oh, it's a touch grass pig, but we need a pine cone in the picture, and then it's like you
yeah,
do
exactly,
some more,
exactly. I still have that on the to-do list.
do some more like something that's more accurate or more uh uh, I lost my word, but you get it.
Yeah, I mean, think specific events
Specific,
like that.
something
That's
a little more
yeah,
specific than just any
yeah,
grass, and then and then with the voting system, it's like you can have community voted on who's the best, and now you're competing for like having a
exactly. Yep,
without it being like without it messing with your streaks or anything. It's just an extra thing. Oh, it's like we're putting more emphasis on the pictures, but you can still get your streak with any picture, and you're not losing that.
yep,
Yeah.
yep, yep. And that's what you'll see too is initially we started with just streaks, but we wanted to build something as well that's like progression that's not tied directly to a streak because your streak can reset, right? But you don't want to just be like right back at ground zero. You just did 100-day streak and something happened and you had to reset. So we built in grass score. So you'll see that users have a grass score, and that is really a combination of things like challenging users, making your daily post. We have flex cards, which is something that you'll see as well with proof of grass hashtag. You'll see they look a little bit different. It has like the PFP and some stats for that user. But when you're doing things like that, like sharing your content to X and different social media platforms, it's going to increase your grass score. And the higher your grass score is, the more like tiers of things that you can unlock. So
Mm-hmm.
we did build that in, just like you
Okay.
said.
Yeah, no,
So
that's
it's not
great.
just based on your streak.
That's great. Yeah, I see it now. So not only is it like laying it out in a more uh like a braggy type of way, putting all your stats in one spot to share it, but you're turning it into more gamification over here. Uh
Right. And
fle-
I think it's more encouraging that way because like if, I just go on a trip or I lose my streak and I have to start all the way back from zero, at least there's something about like
Yeah.
different achievements that I've done doing different things on the platform.
Yeah, no, and that's just something we've learned as well is of course people get emotionally attached to streaks and any of our streak holders, I mean, if there's anything that happens, if there's any issues with their streaks, they are super quick to be in the DMs, which is amazing, right? Because that's people who care about what's being put out there. And just like you said, nobody wants to start at ground zero again. You should at least still have your badges and your score, and you just have to focus on getting that streak back up. So
yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
exactly why we build it. Yep.
So first call here has got a grass score of 4100, global rank number one. Way to go! The streak is on 93, so it's I mean, only that's a lot, but 93 days. But then all these other things came with it, right? The badges. Here's the badges. Uh, types of streaks. You got the 7 day, 30 day, 50 day. You have challenges won, challenges bent, proof slog, grass score. We have ecosystem status, a screen toucher because an NFT holder. You could be a grass toucher, a touch grass holder. All these achievements to try to go get in addition to your streak. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, and I wanted to give a big shout out to the room. I know we have a couple people popping in and out. This is sometimes a little bit early for the community, but glad everybody's pulling up. But wanted to give a big shout out to No Sleep. I know he is, I believe, in Australia. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. That might be the wrong place, but he is someone who won our recent meme. meme lord. And that's something we've built into. Once again, we're trying to keep people engaged with our community and have fun with it. So we built out spotlight winners, and that's something that we do weekly, to where we reward 4 community members who in these 4 categories, just perform well. So one is a top streak holder, so we just recognize a top streak holder weekly. Two is the meme lord, so whoever creates the best art, graphics, videos, any kind of visuals for that week. We have biggest shiller, which is just anybody who's constantly talking about TouchGrass on the timeline, proof of grass, things like that. And then last but not least, we have spaces warrior, and that's just someone who consistently shows up to every single space. So we have those 4 categories that we highlight every single week, and we have 2 winners in the room. So big shout out to No Sleep for the meme lord win for this week, and then Rex Dave was our biggest shiller. So big shout out to Rex Dave and No Sleep in the building.
I love it. Yeah, we see even more community things here, more goals, community goal things to do. I even saw like the challenge feature. You send a challenge to another user, challenge length 7 day, 14 day, 30 day. You send them a message, and I
Yeah,
guess
those
if
are cool
they
to see. They
complete
get
them,
competitive. They send out that challenge. It's like, hey, it doesn't matter what day streak you're on. It could be day one for you, day 100. That's kind of like a new streak battle between you two. To can
uh
you
huh,
both be accountable and make it to 7, 14, or 30 days? And then, of course, we keep like a record. So you want to get as many wins as possible. Wins contribute to your grass score, all those things.
yeah. When people submit the pics, is there somebody approving them, or is there how does it go from submission to being recorded?
Yeah, so how we have it is right now, as it's still growing, we're doing manual just because one, we want to check the accounts and we want to check the post, because we have had some people, for whatever reason, we tell them to touch grass and they take a picture of their dinner plate inside and post that. Of course, that's not going to be eligible. That's touching dinner, not touching grass.
Yeah, I
But
heard
we
that.
want to do that manual verification. We want to see how many followers you have. Do you just have one follower following one? So you're probably just using it to farm. So we look at those certain things. So we do a manual check, at least for now, until we grow to, more hundreds of users, just to make sure, the quality's out there. We can recognize it. We can engage with every single post as well.
Yeah, yeah, perfect. I love it. We got THM Gablan on the speaker stage. Hand up. Do you have a question for Touch Grass here, or do you want to introduce yourself?
Yo, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah. How's it going?
Yep.
Good. I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Great.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say. Touch grass. Please, can you just look at your DM?
Yeah, man, we'll check DMs after the show, man. Appreciate you coming up.
Thank you. I really love you. Let's go, touch grass.
Let's go. Let's
Nice.
grow. I love it. Yeah, this is wanting me to get involved here, and I feel like it would motivate me to at least step outside once a day. I don't get out much, but even like outside the door into the yard or something, something like that. Snap a pic, get in there. I think I might want to try that if it's that easy to get on there and log in and just submit a picture. Maybe I can get my own flex card and flex it up.
Yeah, man, we would love to see that, and that's what we want to make it easy, right? If you're outside and you're having to copy this, paste that, do this, click here, then you're not really able to kind of enjoy that moment. So that's what we're trying to push, make it super easy. I say if you go outside at all on a daily basis, you can do proof of grass. Just take a picture of some kind of outdoor, a tree, a plant, a flower, whatever it is, and then just upload it, and it's really quick to do. Once you get in the habit of it, it's really just setting that time, setting that alarm for yourself. Go in, do your proof of grass post, and then before you know it, you're at 100 days.
There we go. And it doesn't have to be like literally your hand touching the grass. I saw lots of pics of just the nature itself. That shows you were
Yeah,
out
we
there
want
and you
variety.
captured it.
Yeah, we want variety. We want to see a little bit other than people's hands. Some people like to put their feet in the grass, so there's
Uh-huh.
some toe enthusiasts out there on the timeline. So yeah, we get a little bit of
Yo,
everything in there, but we don't
yo,
discriminate as long as you're outside. That's what we always say. Hey, THM,
yo,
you're giving a lot of feedback on your mic, man.
I'm sorry. Can you follow me, please?
Hey,
Hey,
he'll
you guys, you might want to just take this guy down. He goes in spaces and he does this pretty consistently. So
oh you can get with him in
I got
DM
it.
later, THM, all right? We're trying to have a talk here about all this. Um
Yeah, thank you for coming up to share.
Yeah, shout to this is awesome. I mentioned like a week or 2 weeks ago when I talked to you, I was like, I was out mowing the grass and I was so tired and I just took a little break and I sat down and then I was like, you know what? This feels kind of good. I just laid back full on like a snow angel in the grass looking up at the sky and I was just like taking it all in. And then the next day you explained this project and I was like, oh yeah, I felt that. I felt that yesterday.
yeah, see, and that's what it is. I'm still not sure how to feel about people cutting grass. I don't know if that's a good thing because we're staying in line and getting manicured, but I don't know how to feel about the lawnmower yet. But yeah, it's
Oh,
one
we
of those
got
things. We
to,
want it
unless
to be
we're out
fun.
in nowhere land. We can't have a swamp over here in the
No,
neighborhood.
you're right.
They
You're
won't
right.
like that. But freshly cut grass is nice to touch as well. Yeah. Some people like the smell of it too. Personally,
No,
I'm
I'm
not
I'm
a fan
definitely.
of cutting grass, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Uh, I love nature though. Also, not just grass, but like nature. Get in the woods, touch a tree, hug a tree. Put your feet in water. Find a creek. Put your bare feet in a creek water. That's how we like to do it, West Virginia.
Yeah, and I definitely wanted to say as well, we are going to be doing some giveaways for this space. So for the TouchGrass tokens, we're going to give some TouchGrass tokens out. So definitely want people to get active down there in the reply section. Make sure you're reposting this room. Leave a like. Tag 3 people who need to be in this space. There's a lot of people who can learn about the things that are being built here, not only TouchGrass. So make sure you're engaging with the space. And then for the screen toucher, I'm trying to think of the best way to do this, but I really want to have it be anybody who submits proof of grass today. So a day one user, we will do a raffle. And out of those people that submit for the first time today, we're gonna pull from the raffle and then give that screen toucher out to the winner. So yeah, that's just exclusive here for the space. Anybody who is hearing, go to proofofgrass.app, log in for your daily streak today, get started day one, and then we're gonna put you in a raffle and then get some NFTs sent out to the winners.
Oh snap! So we got multi giveaways happening. I already wrote everybody's name down that showed their face here today. At the end of the space, I'm going to do my own drawing, and we'll give something out from TouchGrass. Additionally, though, you go over to the site and make your first proof of grass picture. I will today after the stream. I'm gonna go out. We're gonna get that done, and then he'll do another raffle, and then you could get this. Tell us about this NFT collection. Where can I see the thing? Is it on Solana? Does it have utility?
Yeah, so we have 2 NFT collections and we have a third one in the works. And we really have a lore behind it. So our first collection came out on Solana. Those are the grass touchers. That's Pepe inspired. But kind of historically, that was our old logo, was actually Pepe with a Solana token touching grass, but we've just outgrown that because now we're multi-chain and really looking into IP and branding. So we had to get away from Pepe for a little bit. But that was our first NFT collection over on Solana. 333 NFTs. That's like our lucky number. So we continue to run with that. And that is our staking NFT. So if you want to stake that NFT, you're going to actually earn the TouchGrass token on Solana passively. So that's going to be a great way for you to be able to earn some passive income in TouchGrass. and that's going to be the Grass Touchers on Solana. So you can go to Magic Eden, simply type Grass Touchers. You're going to see a Pepe theme collection, and then that's going to be access to our NFT, which you can stake that one for the TouchGrass token. So that's our grass toucher, and that's kind of like in the middle of the line. Then we have our second collection, which is the one that's currently live, which is the screen toucher. And this is over on BNB. So once again, we want to expand. We want to bring TouchGrass energy to every blockchain. So we're not only going to be on Solana, we're going to expand to as many chains as possible. And BNB was just a good opportunity for us. So we went over to BNB with our screen touchers, and that's really like the first step of the journey, right? You start off as a screen toucher, then you're a grass toucher with our second NFT. And then we have our third NFT, which is going to be based off of our main character, our really our only character at this point, and that's the sun character that you're seeing throughout some of our posts and our content. So that's going to be our third collection. But every collection we've built supports youth athletics. So a large portion of every NFT collection that we have minted and is currently minting goes towards supporting youth athletics. So that's something I grew up playing sports, and didn't always have everything I needed when I needed it. And I just want to be able to pay it forward with touch grass, and it ties perfectly into the narrative. So we take some of the mint funds as well as a portion of our creator fees from our token, and we actually use that to purchase sporting equipment for local youth recreation centers. And we also use those funds to cover registration fees for kids to get started in sports. So we have like a lot of different utility, of course, being able to generate funds for charity, also staking with the first collection. And that's really a quick overview of what we built. So grass touchers on Solana, 333. You can stake those for touch grass. Screen touchers on BNB, that's our current collection, which you see a few of those in the space here, and then our upcoming collection sometime later this year.
I love it. Thank you. You're providing answers really well too. I love how deeper this all goes than what we saw earlier. I see the shields right here. Burn touch grass. Burn 50,000 touch grass to create a streak shield. So that's like your little safe
Yep.
spot if you
Yep.
miss a
Yep.
streaker.
That's
Cool.
that streak insurance right there. So
Insurance, yeah.
yeah, streak insurance. You don't want to break that streak. So we always tell people don't be out here in the streets without your shield. You got to stay protected. So
I love it.
gotta keep that streak.
Protector streak. A shield can save it if you miss a day. A treasury match. During the double burn event, the treasury matches every shield burn 100%. Ooh.
Yep. That's something we're running now. So we're actually celebrating two things. So our 1 year anniversary on July 1st, and somehow, some way that's actually the 100-day mark as well for proof of grass. So we're doing a double burn event. So anybody that buys a shield, that's already 50,000 touch grass being burnt. So we're actually doing a match from our treasury. So we're going to match that burn. So every single shield is now 100,000 touch grass total that's being burnt. And we're already up to 1.1 million touch grass that's being burnt simply from shield purchases and people protecting their streaks and participating in the event. So that's pretty cool to see too, is the effect of proof of grass on our token as well, because we want
Yes.
everything to be
Yes.
connected.
That's utility. Burn that grass.
Yeah,
Burn
burn
it. Yeah, reducing supply. Every burn helps reduce the touch grass supply. That's burn utility. That's great.
Yeah, we're always working to make it to where, one, we're reducing the supply and just making it safe and transparent for people who are getting into the space. Me, when I kick this off, I looked at it and still look at it as a startup business. I got friends, family, community members that got involved with the project early on because we pitched it as something that we're going to build into a brand identity in the space. So, we've just been able to really build behind that, and proof of grass is just one of those things. But our token is really what captures the value of the culture that we're creating. And we've done a lot of things, burn supply. We've locked up 60%. Yes, I said 60% of the supply is locked. So we're just in a really good position. Proof of Grass is continuing to get new users. Our NFT collections are doing well. And of course, with the market, we only can do so much, but we're at a really good point for a early project that's building something this big.
Yeah, that's awesome. Anybody got questions? Throw questions in the chat or come up and ask. I see here a creator hub. We have some tools. I got a meme tool and a PFP tool. Uh,
Yeah, man,
different
there's so many things. Yeah,
different
there's
more
so many things built
things to
into it.
generate a flex card, achievement card, spotlight card, all these little community things. These are good little ideas. That's not just for TouchGrass.
Just,
Like I feel like
yeah.
I could add little things like that in my thing.
Just more ways to get content on the timeline,
Yeah.
and that's what the proof of grass is as well. Is we're about to hit 3,000 proof of grass posts on the timeline. So that's 3,000 times that the hashtag was used, our ticker was used, the proof of grass app link has been put out there, and that stuff is important. So we're just giving people more tools to create memes, customize your PFP, and you can do all of that within proof of grass. So we just want it to be that one-stop shop that any of the community members can come in, generate content, create streaks, challenge people, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. And now I see your actual website, touchgrass.today. I guess a
Yep,
separate
that's our main
website.
website. Yep. Yep.
Uh, and you can click right here, Mint Now. It'll take you to swap.pump.fun, and that's how you can buy and sell your touchgrass. Is that the proper
Yeah,
place?
I think the link, I think the link might be misaligned there, but that should take you to where you can mint our current screen toucher NFTs. But
Oh,
it
okay.
also right now is taking you to where you can grab some TouchGrass token, which
Yeah, yeah.
is a great idea as well.
Oh, okay. So the Mint Now is meant to go to NFT minting, but that is where you would go to buy or sell touchgrass. That's what I was actually getting at.
Yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, we just need to fix that is have it to where it goes to where you can mint your NFT because there should be a separate buy button if you want to go purchase
Right.
TouchGrass. There's some buttons towards the bottom and I think at the top to where you can buy.
All right, cool. Yeah, Grass Toucher NFTs on Solana, Screen Touchers NFT on BNB, the Touchgrass token, Proof of Grass test. That's where you go in and do your things. Cool.
Yep.
Do you have any plans to go other multi chains in the future and like sync it all up
Oh, for
together?
sure.
Yeah.
For sure, man. And that's what I'm all about is, it's great to be able to build something like this, but I'm all about networking and building relationships and supporting and promoting others. And, just being that way, we've been able to build a lot of relationships. So we have a TouchGrass treasury that we have as well and that is multi-chain. So we support a lot of other communities and ecosystems by holding their token, holding their NFTs. So that's a great way that we can build partnerships multi-chain. So we have XRP represented, we have Solana, Base, BNB, ETH, a little bit of everything. I'm probably missing a few, but yeah, we definitely want to go multi-chain. And I would say the next three chains for us ideally would be in no particular order, but XRP, um, Base, and then maybe ETH in there somewhere. It really just depends on what we're bringing to that chain. If it's our token or NFT collection, but definitely
Yeah.
want to be as many chains as possible.
Yeah, that's awesome. Try to mix and match folks in together. I think the bridging will also become easier here over the next few years. Uh, we've been deep into XRP over the past year, so it's awesome to hear that you're considering that. We have community over there, and then we've been on also on Wax blockchain for years, but it's kind of narrowed down. It's gotten a little smaller since, but we still love the tech and stuff and community that this here loves it. We could do a lot with Wax, a whole bunch. So maybe you want to look into that. But it's all like yeah, XRP and base. Those are the great choices to get into. We just want you.
Yeah, and I think that's where we first initially met and talked was about WEX. So I'm always the kind of guy I like going against the grain, right? There's people that said that we wouldn't be able to be a thriving project when we started off at 3K, 4K, and now we look up and Proof of Grass is closing in on 200 users, all-time high for our tokens, 125K. We have minted out NFT collection, one that's currently minting, and we're helping kids and get people out to do a positive message, man. So that's everything we build behind. And if we have to go against the grain and do that and go to other blockchains or do things that might be looked at as unorthodox, that's things that we're willing to do because we're on crypto telling people or X telling people to touch grass anyways. So we're
Yeah.
already used to
No,
going
I
against the
love that.
grain.
That's full. And we love that personality. Pioneer. Get out there and don't be afraid and pioneer things. Just being in crypto is doing that. So you've been doing that. uh, yeah, that's awesome. Any questions for the fella here? What about collabos? Do you do collabos of any kind? Collabs?
Yeah. So yeah, we're always up for collaborations. Honestly, I'm very strict when it comes to that and the team just in general because we really do want to build out a brand and identity. We're on TikTok. We hit almost 500,000 views in 3 months over there to start the year off. We're on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram. So we have to be really careful with our sponsorships because that's something that's really important to us and collaborations. So we do have a few. And they're represented actually in our screen toucher collection. So we put other community traits in our screen toucher collection and also attach bounties to them. So for example, say you have a consumer break NFT and we have a consumer break trait in our collection. If somebody mints the NFT with your project's trait, we actually will give them a NFT from your project or tokens from your project as well as just some additional exposure to your ecosystem because now they have your token and or your NFT and our NFT with your trait
Yeah,
in
that's
their wallet.
wonderful. That's
So
a great way to do a collab. We've done a
yeah,
lot where we're
so
like mixing each other's art in different NFTs and then we cross promote and things.
exactly.
But
Yep.
including a PFP with traits, but having that extra reward from that project if you pull their trait, that's a fun idea. That's cool.
Yeah, so
Let's
we're all
go.
about that, man, is building and collaborating here in the space and growing together. So, yeah, we have some pretty big collaborations, not only in Web3. We're working with I'm in Tampa. I'm working with the city of Tampa to get more integrated with the youth sports organizations and some things like that. So we have some IRL partnerships we're working on that end. And then, yeah, there's a lot of projects I can name. Wifey, Digi Joints, the Heine community, so many communities I can represent here that's just a part of our treasury as a collaboration, or they're in our collections as a trait. So yeah, we work with a lot of communities here in the space.
I love it. Well, if you ever looking for more, we can probably find some content for you. You mentioned you're on all the Web 2 video thingies, YouTube, TikTok, and I've been doing that as of late. I think it's quite important if you have content that is, especially live streaming like me, and we can do clips or anyone else that's pushing out online content. If you do it through shorts and reels, those algos are really pushing those things, like portrait style videos that are less than a minute. Uh, but yeah, I do think that like adding in a bunch of crypto into those doesn't help too much because it's going out to Web 2 people and they just really hate that. So
Exactly. Exactly. You
getting
have
out.
to know how to tailor it. You have
Yeah.
to tailor the content to the
Yeah.
audience. And that's why on everything outside of X, it doesn't really mention the
Okay.
token or
Good.
NFTs.
Yeah.
It's really front facing. It's like, did you
I'm
touch
trying to
grass
do the
today?
same. It's like I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
also sprinkling it in too, but I'm focusing more on the entertainment and the art behind what we do, and then the crypto is more like education later once you're hooked in. That's kind of how I'm trying. It's not easy. It's not an easy thing.
No, it's not. And
What's
you all
your
have like a lot of like real content in terms of, live streams and that stuff.
yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, you guys can probably cut up a lot of
For
stuff and
live
put
streaming,
content
it
out there.
does help because we have a plethora of content. So you just go back and you go find. You have to go edit and clip them, but I'm not producing content only meant for the shorts. I'm like clipping long form, so that does help for streamers. What's your channel like? It's a touch grass everywhere.
Yeah, so I know the one that we're most active on is X as of right now. We're kind of working on an engagement and content push for the other channels. So
Okay.
we made it super easy. Is it's always going to be the platform and then just touch grass after that. So we have X touch grass, TikTok touch
Perfect.
grass, YouTube touch grass,
Until
IG touch grass,
until
it's
somebody takes
Instagram.
it, and then you gotta add a
Yep.
one to
Yep.
it.
Yep, kick, touch grass. It's all that. But I did want to say I have to take a call in a few minutes, so
No
I'm gonna have to be
worries.
away for about 10 minutes. But as soon as I get done with that, I'm gonna hop back over here and hang out with you guys.
Oh, well, great talk for an hour. Great deep dive. Is there anybody from Grass Touch Grass down below that wants to come up and talk about their experience and how
Yeah,
their
come on, guys.
streaks?
We got
Come on
some
up.
major players here in the space. We got No Sleep building a streak, number one's building a streak, Cole, Carrie, Michael. Yeah, somebody hop up here and let them know your experience if you got a little bit of time and how you've seen the platform grow and the community as well.
Yeah.
If
Uh,
you're day one, we have completely rehauled and upgraded the platform to where it doesn't look anything like the old one. So
I
yeah,
bet.
definitely hop up here, guys.
I bet. Yeah, this is cool.
Thanks.
I also I didn't point it out, but I saw in the profile or the card or one of them that it said like the location there too. It said like the most frequent location. It said Nigeria. I love that. Even if it's like multiple, if that person is traveling, then you might see like multiple locations. That's fun. I see.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and we want to build that out too eventually is almost like a scavenger hunt, right? Wouldn't it be cool to have specific location badges? It's like, oh, I went to France. Oh, I went to
Yeah,
Canada.
not
Oh, I
just
went
yeah, yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Not just
So
physical things inside your photos, but like the locations. Oh, I'm gonna go get a grass pick from this
I
country.
just brought up Number. Hey, Number.
That's cool.
what's
What?
up, number one? Big shout out to number one. We're on his protocol. One of the top performers on his protocol as well. But yeah, I'm gonna hop over to this call and then I'll be right back in about 10 or
Yeah,
15 minutes.
Sounds
thank
good.
you for having me, NFTOP, and everybody on here. Touch Grass called my name. I'm in a spot and I'm in a square. If you call me, I will appear.
Let's
Yeah,
go. How long?
yeah. So
How long you been proving that you're touching grass every day?
bro, I've been here. I think I've been seeing it grow. It's the put. Actually, I found touch grass in its early stage of growing and getting out there, right? And what I was looking for was people who have long term energy, long term mindset. Stand for accountability, trust, and transparency, right? And he fitted the picture, right? And then we got him on the protocol, me and Trash Cat, and we've been since that day one before the platform even having that thing of you miss a day, bro, you lose your strike and type of things. We've seen it grow, bro, and it's like spectacular. Everything is amazing. It's a big it's a big leap from where he was the day we met him, bro. I can't tell you exact day. It's been a few months right now. We've been here every fucking day. Sorry about the F bombs. Sorry, though, sorry. But yeah, it's a beautiful experience and it's an application that'll get you hooked emotionally, bro. We got many people, the whole, we got like 26 projects on the protocol right now, and like everybody's into that TouchGrass thing, right? And you talk about just the protocol, we talk about the whole timeline, though. If you go for the timeline, you go be checking out the pictures and everything. But yeah, much to say about TouchGrass, and he's a beautiful guy with a beautiful hat. So yeah, it's all connected and it's a beautiful thing. That's my word on TouchGrass, my experience, bro. Let's get it.
Let's go. Let's grow.
Let's get it. Shit.
What parts of the
Yeah.
world are you taking photos from?
I studied in the south of France. Now I'm
Oh,
taking photos from on the north of France. I was like 3 hours away from Spain. I'm 3 hours away from Amsterdam. Crazy, right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm putting up pictures every day, and I love it, bro. Don't want to miss a day. Well, I missed a few days, had to start back over, and that's where the thing get funny. That's where you get really competitive. Like your friend is like, bro, on day 30, and you was right there behind him and shit. You hope he missed a day so you could reset, bro. But now we have the shields. You could even buy a shield, and if you miss a day, you could have a shield for the day so you don't miss that day, and you could continue your strike, right? So it's a beautiful thing. It's gonna grow and grow and grow as it's growing. It's doing what it's doing. The experience is real, and yeah, we love taking part in it. And I think everybody that's doing it up till the new people who's coming in, they feel connected to it. So yeah, it's a good project, and I'm 100% behind it, and 100% believe in what he's doing. Yeah, so let's get it, let's go.
Let's
And yeah,
go,
it's good.
man. Yeah, man. I found your profile. I love it. He's got 665 total points. He's over here. He's a number 62 global rank. We got all these cool pictures. I like the variety. He's got trees, leaves, grass. He's got grass. I like that. So you said France, huh?
Yeah, yeah. But I'm from the Caribbean, but I'm in France.
That's awesome. Awesome. All right. I'm definitely gonna get in there. I'm gonna start getting my daily pick in. We're gonna see if we
You
get
better get your daily
creative.
pick in, bro, and there'll be no cheating. And if you miss too much days, bro, you're gonna be wanted, bro.
I'll
Yeah,
be wanted. Uh,
yeah, this is serious, bro. You're gonna love the thing. You're gonna get hooked. It's
no
addictive.
cheating. You can't be submitting internet pics. You got to get them from your
No,
camera.
don't no, because there are a lot of people like filled with pics, bro. Like no past pics. We want your pics of the day. Get out.
No past pics. That's
I
right.
just added Michael up here. Hey, Michael.
Michael, what up, though?
You're muted. Oh, I just heard a dial tone.
I had to give him a call.
Somebody ringing. You're ringing. Michael, you're muted. Do you want to speak? I don't know if this is you, but I found a Michael's profile here. I love how we can see the pictures. Oh, look, he's got a goat in there. June 17th, he's got a goat. I kind of want to see him big. I want to be able to click him and see him big photos. I like that though. Man, you can almost like create your own NFT collection just for funsies, but like you could have a person could have their own collection and just like upload their grass photos there.
That's a good idea for.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, guys?
There we go.
What up, though? How goes it?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. Greetings to everyone. I'm so excited of being here on this space and being a part of TouchGrass. You know, it's an amazing experience, an amazing thing of this generation. A lot of people do not understand what the work they have been put in on this platform. This idea. So it's a great idea whereby a lot of people can come together from different parts of the world. Not only just making money in the sense of the name crypto, but engaging on natural things. Getting to move ahead of what we have left behind. Getting to engage ourselves with our nature things. About touching grass. Because a lot of times we know about the cutting grasses. When you get to the pitch or at the football stadium, you see how the grass is. It looks so beautiful and amazing. So also the flowers. It's not about only just the grasses. It's about the flowers, the trees. All of them are all what about touch grass is. And even the weather. Everything about outdoor. Not being in outdoor movement. Everything is good. So I just love the idea, and so we can bring everybody together. can bring everybody together. You may be outside eating, having breakfast or lunch. You can take a beautiful peak. That's part of the movement. So it's a good thing to gather everybody together. And I see touch grass going a long way, very, very long way, because hearing from the host himself, touch grass himself, I'm very, very convinced and so happy about this opportunity that we are not just going to move in millions and billions, but a lot of people are going to be blessed through this opportunity, and I'm very, very sure, and I'm so happy about that. Based on my little experience right now, as a first time, I'm on my 9 days now, and about to hit the 10th day, which is a big milestone for me, and I'm so happy. So and before the 9th day, I got a flex card gift from TouchGrass. I got a flex card gift just for flexing with the card. I was so happy with that. So just the beginning. So I haven't got much milestones, which I know tomorrow I'm hitting, and so I don't want anything to hold me back. So I have to get a shield. So I'm happy to get it. I got a shield yesterday, and believe me, I'm getting another shield tonight. Yeah. I want to get another shit tonight, man. I can't joke with this opportunity. I can't joke with this. This is a great, wonderful idea. A lot of people do not understand what this is, but I believe if they can engage, they won't regret. So it's a great thing to have great men here, to see great people here, and to follow each other and to engage with them. So I'm so happy. So I'm expecting big things in the future. So that's it for now. Thank you, guys.
I love it. Let's grow.
Nice. Let's go. I love to hear that.
Yes. I love that. Yeah, the emphasis was not making a bunch of money. Maybe you can make money along the way, but the emphasis is community and celebrating nature and doing that as a community around the world. That's beautiful. Like we said earlier, I love nature, and like Michael just said, it's not just the grass; it's all the nature. Get out there, get in the sun. Your body kind of needs it. It kind of needs that
Back to
vitamin D.
basics. Back to basics, as I say. And exactly what it is. Is you'll never hear me say, oh, let's pump or ape a bag into our project. I think if you do look at it from a kind of a long term perspective, is we're building something that major industries have used. Once again, Duolingo, Nike, they're all about culture, and that's what we want to be. We don't want it to be someone just holds our token. We want to be like a real life brand, and someone who's invested in us is wearing the merch, doing the different things on social media. So that's what we want it to be. And I am just one of those people that believe if you do become a part of our project and you really do lock in, start building your streak, you're working on consistency. And that's something that applies to every facet of life and something that we all can get better with. So it's a win-win.
Let's go. You mentioned some philanthropic efforts with youth sports. Tell us more about how like what you've already done. Have you funded equipment for
Yeah.
for kids? How did that go? Did they know that it's crypto related? How did that all jive together?
Yeah, so once again, just my upbringing and background really pushed me towards that, and we're working with the city currently. And just what I've learned is anything related to the government, which I should already know this, is always difficult and a very lengthy process. So that is something that's a long-term thing that we're continuing to work upon. But yeah, we've actually bought sporting equipment, and this is actually alpha for the space because I don't think any of the community knows this. I'm someone who likes to build and do things in quiet and then put it out there. It's like boom, right? Drop a bomb on the timeline. But we have actually purchased sporting equipment for a few local youth centers, new basketballs, new just different various sporting equipment that we're going to be posting content on, of course, on X and all the social media platforms that we talked about. And we use that as an opportunity as well is to educate people about crypto because I think some people do have the wrong idea. And I know some people do based on conversations I have. And what better way to get someone interested in something than doing something like helping their kid, right? Any parents out there, if someone does something for your child, that's something that has a different level of appreciation. And I think that's going to, hey, be like, okay, what is TouchGrass? What just happened? Why does the gym have all new equipment? Or that's TouchGrass, and then they're eventually going to look more into it. We would definitely want to work with them as well, like one on one, and be able to get content and stuff. So that's what that's all centered around. And I see it as there's going to be that day that touch grass is in the newspaper if people still read those, or on the news or whatever it is, social media of local crypto community supporting youth athletics, funding equipment, whether wherever that pops up. That's going to be huge for us. And you never know who you're helping out either. That kid could end up being the next Messi, the next LeBron James. You never know, and that's going to be something they always remember, right? Is touch grass. So I think it's just really strong with what we're building there. And we're going to have some content coming out, I would say, within the next 2 to 3 weeks that's centered around the different donations and things that we've done.
Oh, love that. Yeah, that's great. The community support. And also, not just sprinkling in the crypto, but the project itself. It's like people should be able to relate with that. It's celebrating nature and having like a gamified recognition for being outside. I think those same parents that appreciate you helping their child's sports, they would appreciate this movement. Get out to get off the screen for half a second.
Right.
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what it is. It's like a movement. It's a movement. We like to try to push that around Web3, or like in our world, the art, spectral art. It's a movement. It's more than just a project or a company or a product. It's actually, or even a community. It's even bigger than that. It's an actual active cultural movement that we get people all over the world to like not just participate in, but like to champion and to believe in. And that's what that's the real impact. That's
Yeah, I mean,
impact.
you said it perfectly. And movement, it's a verb. That's something that, or it's a noun, but it's an action word. And that's what we are. There's going to be a lot of touch grasses that come out, and they're going to be all about the meme, go touch grass, bro, or go outside, and whatever that may be. And it's just the meme. But that's why I feel like we're really the movement, because we're putting the action behind it. And proof of grass is the proof of that, of what we're really doing. So I think you hit it right on the nail, man. Is that what that's what a movement is? It's not just ideas, but it's action behind the ideas as
Yeah,
well. So that's just cool to be
absolutely.
able to see.
Well, you just said too. Absolutely. Yeah, you're right. Most meme coins, it's only that. It's all meme to the moon, to meme to the moon. That's it. Like what you got here is an actual thing to. It's an active thing to go do and be a part of. That's good. It's creating good for you, for your health, for helping other people. So yeah, and utility based, you have reasons to use your NFTs and your tokens. So it's not only based on the pump, the viral. Uh, I love all this stuff. This is the kind of stuff that we like to like focus on, not the money gambles, but the what you're actually building with it.
Yeah,
Um,
man. And I did want to, I have to keep doing this because we have a lot of people popping in the room. Wanted to give a big shout out. Number one came up here, of course. We got Culture in the building as well. We got Joshua down there. We got Steve Stone. We got Ace back in the building. And then everybody else, too. We got Gork, Tara, Mike, Mr. Loco. Michael's in the building. And Rufus and Ronmon. It's a good looking room in here. A lot of grass touchers in the building. Salute.
Randaman! Yeah, we got some of our community in here. That's right. That's right. Gork and Mike, are also creators. You're welcome to come on stage and let's chat about what you've been doing this past week. Gork, he just launched a game 2 weeks ago. He's got a lot of stuff in his world. It's been great talking to you, TouchGrass, for sure. We're gonna absolutely keep in touch and keep touching the grass. You're gonna see my pics pop up. Do you have a? I know that you got your community you're using a hashtag. That's a little different. A Twitter hashtag to actually go and communicate. You also have a
Yep.
TwitX DM group chat, but do you have a Discord or a Telegram or other places to congregate?
Yeah, we do. So we have a Telegram, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the X page, and sometimes I really wish X would allow you to pin multiple things, but I'm gonna pin it up as the most recent post so that it's up there. But it is gonna have our Telegram. It's gonna have links to staking, all the NFTs. So I think that'll be a great link or a great
Yeah,
post to be able
perfect. I'm sure all
to
that's
put up
gotten
there.
from the website too. But
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
things to go do and stuff, and intermingle with the fam. Do you know how you have you have global participants? Is there like is it still mostly U.S. or is it pretty well spread out? I'm
It's pretty well spread out. Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
seeing
we
the
have a
map,
lot
but you
of
don't have data on it yet. I do love
yeah, we
the
haven't
idea.
plugged in the back end to it yet because we're just working through like the GPS component of it. But yeah, we definitely have, I would say, international exposure. We have people in Europe, we have some people in Asia, some people in Africa. I think right now it's primarily US based and Africa based, just because that's what a lot of the space is right now, or at least some of the spaces we engage with. But we're continuing to grow that out and always looking for opportunities for people in different countries because eventually we're going to want like touch grass ambassadors and people who can kind of talk about it wherever they are. Maybe they know nature photographers or people who love getting outside and being able to use their link, which is in Proof of Grass. You actually have a referral link. We call it our cultivation community cultivation, and that's just an opportunity for you to have people sign up after you tell them about Proof of Grass. So we eventually want to get that international as well and get representation all over the world.
Oh yeah, I love that. Uh, you can also learn about like the vegetation in those areas. It just popped in my head, but like wherever you are, you might have different types of grass or just other types of plant vegetation things, landscapes that are different because of your region. And it's a good way to connect and learn about those things via community, via your proof of grass pictures. That's pretty dope to me.
Yeah. I have to say, I definitely wasn't super outdoorsy until, maybe the last 5 years of my life. But even just with Proof of Grass, just the amount of diversity I've seen, just like plant life, I've seen animals in there. It's just cool to see because I don't see a lot of that. I see a lot of palm trees and the beach, but I don't see mountains
Yes,
and rivers
exactly.
and stuff.
Perfect.
So it's cool to see.
I love that's exactly what I mean. So yeah, so if I go out into my backwoods here, I can get you some really beautiful pictures of like of the woods and ravines and rivers and West Virginia's pretty.
That's
And
what I'm saying. Touching
likewise,
grass from West Virginia.
yeah, and likewise for any other place outside of the U.S. You know, a lot of Americans never been outside. A lot of Americans are in a little bubble. They don't. There's so much out in the world that's different, and I think that's great. I think celebrate that. We have friends from all over the place, and most of the time we never see who they are. They're behind the screen. This adds a little personality from their own region. And I like that a lot. You can start learning about things. Hey, I might capture some animals. We might get a raccoon in there. We had a raccoon digging in our trash all week. Maybe I can capture him.
Oh,
Bro,
that's one thing I don't miss. That used to happen all the time when I used to live in Tennessee. You had to watch those.
just yesterday, my roommate put in the group chat, he said the raccoon has entered the home. He's like, I yelled at it and it ran back out. I don't know if the door was open or if that thing came in through the doggy door. If it did the latter, I don't know. We're gonna have to do something about that. I don't like that. Those
They have
dadgum
thumbs, don't
coons.
they? So they can open stuff.
Yeah, I mean they can't. If he ain't scared, he'll do it. He can fit right through that doggy door. I bet he probably did that. But that's like, get out of bro. Get out of my house, bro.
It's a brave raccoon.
Oh yeah, we got possums and lots of deer and squirrels and all sorts of little critters like that here. Maybe we can add some into the pictures. I like critters.
Yeah,
Hey,
man. Yeah, definitely. Make it fun. That's what I encourage people to do is, make it fun. Show off where you're at. We like to see it just like you mentioned. I like to see stuff from all over the world. So it's kind of like a little around the world sometimes when you're seeing the proof of grass post and when you look at that hashtag, you see stuff internationally. So it's cool to be able
yeah,
to see.
especially if you make this more of a bit like a feed to view people's pictures. Are you thinking about something like that? See, I see. Well, I
Yeah.
guess the hashtag is that kind of, but
Yeah,
I'm
on
picturing
X
like
specifically. Yeah.
more like a feed of the proof of grass pics that then
Yep.
right through your website that then people can rank there by only by their like quality, and then you can have like top favorited pictures up top and kind of celebrate the actual photos without it messing with
Yeah.
your streaks.
Yeah, that's something we have on the drawing board is kind of like a feed tab. So where you can go there, see all the recent posts, and then you're able like to upvote them or
Yeah,
leave a heart or
exactly.
something like
I think
that.
that's
And
neat. And then
yeah,
people are not only getting their daily proof of grass, which is great, but they're also trying to do their best to like get really good photos that people will love. And then it's like they're growing their own profile that way too.
exactly, exactly, because they're most likely going to be like, "Hey guys, go click on this link and like my picture." So
Yeah.
that's going to be more people coming to Proof of Grass simply through that one person participating in, that specific contest or whatever's going on. So, I
Yeah.
mean, just so much we can build with it, man, and
That's
and that's what
awesome.
excites me. I
Yeah,
love
let's
it.
do that. Let's build it together. I'll help you. I'll help you at least with some photos. I could do that.
Let's do it.
And then what's great is, yeah, that goes for anybody. But if you're involved in something like this or any other project that is crypto, but it has that side of it that the mainstream can relate to, like this, like sharing pictures of the outdoors, people here in West Virginia, okay, they can relate to that. They don't relate to crypto, but they can relate to sharing pictures of their outdoors and mingling with communities that way. Uh, yeah, it's really important, really, for Web3 to package it that way, the way that we talked about here today. But to get share it with other people in your own life that might enjoy it. Do you have outdoorsy people in your life? I got some outdoorsy people in my life. Some of them post pictures too already on Facebook and everywhere. They like posting pictures of outdoors. Get them involved here. Like, hey, you could do it here and forget about all the crypto stuff. Just go over here and put your picture in, and you'll get on a leaderboard. You'll get a streak and badges and all this bragging rights stuff. You're gonna get visibility on your own pictures. If you have a page, yeah, some of them have Instagrams. It's like you can link that stuff to your to your page here, and it's like now you're growing outside of what you already do with a community that's actively engaging with more than just like looking at the picture. It's like part of the whole thing is continuing the pictures. So it's more in depth, more engaging than your regular Instagrams. And
Yeah, you're spot on.
and
You're spot on,
that's
and
important.
that's
Getting
what it is.
getting people in the door. That's it. That's you get them
Yep.
in the door, and then they can start learning about the stuff on top. That's how I'm treating my games as well. Get in the door.
Yeah,
Do you like
and
it?
that's
Oh,
it.
we have this stuff over here. That you can get rewards and better, cooler things with if you want. Here's how to do it. Kind of like that.
And that's the process, man. And that's how I believe it. People will say that Web3 or we're waiting for Web2 to come to Web3, but I really do believe it's the other way around. We have to provide tools and things for Web2 people to understand. Because, I mean, just try to have a conversation with someone who doesn't understand cryptocurrency about Bitcoin, right? And then try to get them to download a wallet and send you a wallet address. It's impossible. So building these things that people can relate to, and they're already doing these things, posting these pictures on Facebook. Just think about it, right? Everybody probably has that family member that just always posts when they're on vacation or posting nature stuff. This would be great for them to use. And eventually it's going to be something that's multi platform to where we have compatibility with Facebook. You can post your stuff there, post your stuff on Instagram, YouTube. That's why we have all these social media pages already created, so once we expand into that social media platform, we're already there and we're cooking.
Yeah, Yeah, and then as things get easier too to like meld things, I know it's not the easiest still. I'm over here with 12 stream platforms and it's not done the best. It's not done the smoothest. But as things get even more smooth, yeah, have it like those other platforms, you can pull the data from there and have it auto sync and auto post. So if they're posting on Instagrams or Twitter or whatever, it'll just like boop go into the proof of grass as part of it. It's all synced up together. That kind of thing would really go a long way. I know that it's not easy to do because all the platforms they do their own thing. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And then some of them are just more anti-crypto than others, be it the actual company or the users. They just depends. Facebook and Instagram and YouTube people or TikTok, they're just not into the world we're in as much. So we have to play it differently. Or these platforms are also they're gonna if you do it if you do it if you put crypto up front too much or make it look like you're shilling it, like buy this crypto, these platforms will also like they'll shadow ban you or they'll just flat out like ban the video. YouTube doesn't allow that.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's what we took into account with TikTok because it's like crypto over on TikTok is like it's like that dark alley that only a few people go down that it just doesn't seem to be a place to be over there on TikTok. So that's we did the
yeah,
same thing is you have to have a certain way to present it and with what we're building, it's easy to do that, right? We're not sitting there
yeah,
trying to
yeah,
get
for
someone
sure.
to
For
buy
sure.
into the next dog. It's like trying to get people to understand that. No, it's just it's outside. It's nature.
Yeah.
It's something everyone has access to, hopefully. But
If you're
yeah, we
building if
make
you
it
have a
simple.
project that's actually doing real things and it's not dependent on people buying, selling and whatnot, it's a lot easier to go about it that way. That's how we're doing it. Uh, but like YouTube has it in their rules, no gambling or promoting gambling. Uh, and that we tip like right now we're not, right? But it's also all AI sorted, so like a lot of times anything mentioning crypto at all, they just lump right into gambling, and then it's like it's just a headache to deal with some of these things. But like everything we just said, just frame it around to not that, and maybe you can sprinkle in some uh, info that is pertinent to the use of it. That's what it is. Education and use case of it. They allow that. They just don't want people. They don't want you to tell people to go buy something that they could consider a gamble. And crypto is if you do it like that, but go buy this coin, buy this meme coin to the moon. That is doing that. That is gambling in that
Yeah,
sense.
good luck.
So, um, but yeah, no, everything we talk about here is great. I love it. I love community vibes and doing things in the real world. The fact that you even have a mission to like do good things in the world, in addition to the whole gamified get outside, that's good stuff. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, man. I really look at it like we're building a Web2 brand and a business with a cryptocurrency backbone. And I think that crypto is the future. So if you're really trying to build something for the future, you want to use the future's tools. So that's really how I look at it is what we're building is just like a small startup business and we have a token that represents ownership into the culture that we're building here. So I'm excited for it. This has been a great space. I'm always up for things like this, meeting new people, supporting other communities. And it's been a great one, man. I definitely want to make sure I'm tapping in here consistently on Wednesdays and showing some support and love to you guys.
Let's go! Appreciate! Yeah, we do this every Wednesday. It's open mic. You can always come up with more updates, especially if you have launches of some kind, new features. We want to hear all about it. Same thing for everybody else. We need to pump these numbers up, y'all. We gotta pump them up. Bring your friends. Also, I stream every Sunday for even longer. We go for like 8 hours. That's also open mic, so people can come up then too and talk about anything at all, be it their project or stories or anything, while we make art together. And that's a real fun thing that we're doing. Real cool, fun thing that we're doing, which I could talk about as well here. But is there any last questions, last words for TouchGrass? Go touch some grass.
I don't, of course, have any questions for myself, but definitely last words here. I do want to say we do have 4 spaces a week for anybody who wants to tap in with us. Touchgrass Tuesday, every Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's hosted by the main Touchgrass account. We have Dre's Connect space tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So big shout out to Dre, one of our community members. We have Touchgrass Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on Spaces Media. And then on Friday, we have one of our community member spaces, Cato, at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 4 spaces a week. DMs are always open. And just with this, just look at this as the opportunity. We're not asking anybody to buy in or invest or anything, but when you really do take a step back and look at what's being built here, and how I'm starting to see it as almost like the social media platform for outdoor enthusiasts is what it's starting to become. When you really value that in our community and just what we've been doing over the past year, I think it kind of speaks for yourself itself based on how your lens and what you look at. But once again, I really appreciate this and the time and the community and everybody pulling up. Really means a lot to me, to be able to come up here and talk about things I'm passionate about, be able to learn about other people and what they're building, and then to three, have the community pull up in the way they have. So appreciate every single person who's come up here, whether you're a listener or a speaker, and everybody who's out there touching grass, of course.
Let's go. I appreciate 4 spaces a
Yeah,
week,
yeah,
huh? That's a lot too. That's a lot to get. You just get
yeah. I
together and
just
like
came up,
chat about anything.
yeah, I just appreciate the moment you gave me. It wasn't about chilling me, but I'm here for touch grass, and everybody should go out here and touch some fucking grass.
Touch
Let's
it.
get it.
Go touch it. Go pat it. I like it. 4 spaces a week. Is it just like just hang out and chat type spaces? We could try to make some
Yeah,
of those.
so yeah, Tuesday is really like our community update spaces and where we really just hang out. Wednesdays, Dre's space that he holds. So he is obviously a top Touchgrass member, but he talks about other things and mindset and stuff in that space. And then Touchgrass Thursday is really like mindset, motivation, Touchgrass energy, good vibes, positivity, and then some project updates. And then Cato's space is similar to Dre's, to where we talk about a little bit of everything. So we like to keep it simple and just hang out with each other and learn about each other and touch grass.
Oh, I love it. Sounds awesome. Stay active, stay involved, stay motivated. Make stuff. Touch grass. Let's go.
Yes, yes. And that's the last thing. This is even specific to touch grass. But guys, get out there and build. This really is the opportunity to create things that you want to see, be able to be successful. We have all these AI tools now where you're able to build and code, all this access to technology. So if you ever just had the idea and you have a good plan behind it, really take the time now to build that out, because I think the people in this space, not just this specific space, but also just Web3, the people who really do build out with the passion and a plan, are going to be some highly successful people. And I know that you all are going to be that as well. So I'm excited to be here and just wanted to always leave with some words, positivity. So continue to build, continue to be consistent. And remember, opportunity does not knock on closed doors. You have to be there to receive it.
Absolutely. Words of wisdom. I'm totally in agreement. I'm actively partaking in such. AI has really, really changed things around for the entrepreneur. And it's not just like the fact that we can now do coding with AI. That's a big one. But everything, all the planning, all the research, you can talk to AI, tell it what kind of ideas you have. It'll talk back. It'll tell you what's good about those ideas. It'll tell you every step of the way how do you do it with the resources you have. All of it. You can talk to the AI and you can move forward bit by bit by bit. And this is stuff that we couldn't do years ago. And it's people that do this now that are going to prosper in the coming years. From the little guy, but starting from the bottom. You know how hard it was for the bottom guys to make it in this world before AI? They did it. but it's a lot easier now, I feel. Even though, I mean, I say that, but look, I don't know. I don't know the future. But as far as the tools go and what's available and what we can do as the little guy, it's really just in our hands now and our imaginations to like enact it, just to build it. We don't have that barrier of thousands of dollars that I got to pay just to like find out something or to build a little prototype. I can now type up a prototype in a day. I'm doing it every week. I'm doing stuff like that. So that is very exciting. And also you can't downsize the community behind all of this too. The Web3 community likes to help each other, and that's helping me as well. So while we have AI here to help and teach and to make stuff, we also have each other to learn from each other, to collab with each other. If there's others in the network that are good at some things better than you find mutual partnership type things. So maybe they help me do my thing, but then I help them do their thing, and then we both do it together and we grow together. And if we can keep that mindset, we could do anything. Part of what I'm doing is a platform that is going to facilitate all of that. I'm still building it, but it's in the public beta and we're starting to grow it. But basically the BrandBreak app that's on my website, consumerbreak.com, is set up to be kind of like that in a way. Brands will create campaigns. In their campaigns, they can put any kind of tasks that they want for people to do and earn points. And then they can also post requests. So like if they want something built, a custom app built or anything, they can post that. And then other users in the BrandBreak app community who are vibe coders can get in there and they can start making their products and submitting them directly through the app, and they get feedback and they get tests, and then they even work together through that. So now you have different vibe coder users that are working together to make the same app for the customer who is the brand. You can have your senior devs audit the junior devs work and stuff. Everybody's earning based on their own skill level and their own participation. They also have profiles, kind of like TouchGrass. They got little profiles that show all the things that they did, all the apps they built, all the things. So it's like a whole communal effort in addition to being a platform. And it is operating right now at consumerbreak.com, but it's still very preliminary. I'm still kind of developing things in the back end to make things smoother. But that's the way it's going to work. And what's neat is I just finished yesterday. I don't think it really works well enough yet, but I'll show you a little demo, y'all. If you want to look at my screen, we have here BrandBreak. And I've created, here we go. Look at that. You can click on tasks to see all the different tasks that brands have put up. Right now, it's only a couple. It's like my own brands, but it's self-serve. So I can see a TouchGrass campaign in here pretty soon. I bet you we could set you up with one. And then like you can make people do anything you want, like you kind of already have on your site. Watch a video, like and reply, share, all these types of things. And then you can also play games. So the way I have it set up, I have 2 games right now. There's a jigsaw style puzzle and there's a old school Mario style platformer. And for both of those, you can customize the content that's on them. So that makes it part of your campaign. Whoops, see that? Now we have a little error. See, we still got to do more work. But basically,
gotta love building, man. Gotta love building.
Yeah. Well, I was testing yesterday. I ran out of time, so I know it wasn't up to par yet. But yeah, so like for example, let's see if I let's pull up into another account here where I started a campaign yesterday. And using my 2 games I already have in here, you can go to tasks. You can click on add game task. You can choose which of the 2 games I have, the puzzle break or the platformer. Okay. And then right there inside the self-serve dashboard, you're uploading your content right there, your background image, your player character your enemies, collectible items, power-ups, the color of the platforms, the name, the thumbnail, all the info. So it becomes your own game now. And you would submit that for approval. I would approve it. It would go live. And then people that go and participate and play your game are going to earn points for playing your game that your own logos and ads and stuff is in. So they're like actively memorizing and engaging with your own content in order to earn your points. And then as the campaign creator, you can choose what's in your store, your rewards. So if you have them, if you have prize items like tokens or NFTs, you could just put them right here. It's all manual, but you just throw them in there, and when people redeem, you'll get a notification for you to review it, and then you can like manually deliver and do the thing. In future, you'll also have a lot of automated rewards. And then also, I have my own store. I, being the actual platform, PitchBreak has a universal store. So people can actually earn points from any of the campaigns, and they can spend them in the universal store to get things like game items, skins, power-ups, or sponsored rewards that I put up, like cash or whatever it is. But in that sense, the big boys, the big sponsor boys, are the ones supplying the big rewards, and users can play any games, even the little guys' games, and earn points for these. So it's like they're being incentivized to do the tasks for the little guys and engage and memorize the content from the little guys because of the big guys' rewards. So it's like a whole system happening. That's a nutshell, you guys. Just a nutshell. But this thing has been in the works for a very long time, but I was only able to actually make it the way I want as of the past year. And that goes right back to AI. So I spent a very long time trying to build my vision with like hiring devs and didn't get far enough. And there's way more games that are coming than that. I have 2 example games. I already have also 8 more games that are already made. I just have to migrate them and get them to work with my new system. So like I got multiple puzzle styles. I have like a space fighter and a Pac-Man and Pong and different arcade style games. All of them work the same way, where you're just choosing them from the library and then you upload your content that gets put into the games. And then it's like the library is going to be ever growing. So as we move forward, I or anyone else can also make games. You make them templated that way. So whatever games everybody's making, you're making it to where the assets can be uploaded custom by the brands. And as people do that, they might even do it custom for a brand request. A brand could come in and be like, hey, I want a trivia game with my manager's face laughing at people when they get it wrong. So it's a custom game that's only there because that brand requested it. Boom, somebody else can get in there and make it. Or maybe they just make it on their own without having a request. Either way, they make a game that works proper using that templated version thing. Now that game's going to go into the library, and our library is going to continue just growing, and brands can choose your games from the library and upload their content. And there's going to be commission based. So anybody that ever makes any games that actually get used, they go into the library and then they get used by the brands, those game creators will get commissioned off of that. So it'll all be like a incentivized system working together. Okay, that's a big vision, but we got it started. I have it started here, and we can start playing around. And that also includes TouchGrass. Let's get you a campaign and it's perfect for you. You have all these photos from users. You can have regular new games and content by putting those photos in the game. You can solve puzzles of like your top voted pictures and stuff like that. See? So that's fun.
Yeah, no, I mean you got my brain, the gears in my brain working overtime right now, man. That's why I love being in these spaces. But yeah, I'm just thinking of ideas of what we can do. So
perfect.
Yeah, let's definitely work together.
Let's do that. Let's keep talking in DM. It like I say, it's brand new. I've worked for a very, very long time to get like a simple concept version of it built. It was only the puzzle game itself by itself. 15 years. a lot of just nightmares of working with developers and trying and testing and pioneering all these new things. And that didn't work out as well as I wanted it to. And then I did lots of pivoting. I became a streamer and a convention host and all these other thingies. And then AI came out, and I just started playing back again. And now I'm like, this is like the highly evolved version of what I had years ago. So instead of just the puzzle game and leaderboards, now I have a whole system with the whole campaign, self-serve, the points, the multiple games, the fact that it's based around a community. It's meant to be that. It's meant to be not. Yes, it's a marketplace, like almost like a competitive gig market, like a Fiverr and Upwork, but also no, it's also they work together. It's more like BrandBreak is the company. The vibe coders are like an open. It's like an open roster of independent employees in a way, and then the customers are the brands. But we all kind of work together. It's a more like a team based thing to solve problems. It's how I'm trying to put this together. But I'm also very, I'm bootstrapped, and I'm our community is pretty little. So the all of this is going to work a lot better as we grow, get more people and users, including the campaigns that also push it to their audience, and we actually make this like an actual the actual vision to where, like, let's say a brand posts a request, and now we have 10 people that are all submitting their apps the next day, and you got 10 more that are auditing those apps, and then you got 50 users that are testing the apps. And imagine something like that, to where it's like an army of people that will just together solve problems for brands. And when I say brands, I mean any brand. It's kind of important because, I mean, for them, it's a huge problem solver for any kind of brand, be it local business, brick and mortar, online creators, everywhere in between. Every brand is trying to sell something or trying to get people to look at their thing. They all have marketing budgets, and all of them are spending it on ads that don't do jack squat. I mean, banner ads get less than 1% retention rate. It's horrible. They throw money away to these big companies. You throw money at Facebook and Twitter ads, and you hope for the best. And as far as a custom app goes, no brand, no little brand, no small brand is able to develop their own custom app. They like, even now with AI, it's still, if they don't know, if it's a brand owner, if it's a pub manager, that person is not vibe coding. They don't know or care about how the thing is made. And if they hire a company, they're spending a whole bunch of money and a whole bunch of time to get something. This is a way for them to get on here for free, post the request, get their results in a matter of days, and then pay like $1 a month to use it. And that's going to be so helpful for any brands. And then on the other
So I
side,
wanted to ask a quick
yeah.
question, if you don't mind. Sorry to interrupt, but I was just gonna say, so with what you're building here, so is there the goal to have a user base as well of people who come and use these or are playing these games on the platform,
Oh yeah,
or
yeah,
is
for
it
sure.
gonna? Okay,
I
okay,
mean, each campaign would be ideally pushing it to they're bringing audiences as they have a campaign. So if you
hmm
have one, TouchGrass folk can come in and play. But yeah, there's not enough there's no users right now. So the more users that we get that go in there and check out all campaigns and are earning, yeah, that's like eyeballs. That's like ad spend. So the more we have, the better it is. But then also, it's an engagement platform for the brand's existing audience.
yeah,
So once they have a campaign, they share that on their socials. They put it on their ads even. They can advertise their own campaign games on their Facebook ads. And now people that go there they're not just clicking a link to a website. They're playing a game that is going to memorize what content they had by playing it.
yeah. See, and this is funny because I was having a talk with a dev just a couple nights ago, and he kind of pounded something into my head, and now I'm starting to realize it a lot more. Is and what you're building reminds me of it, is the fact that building these tools that are gonna allow brands like small, mid, large size brands to come into not only Web3, but get more exposure in Web2, but specifically Web3, building out these tools that is providing engagement and users, right? That's what these big brands look at is active users, site visits, and things like that. So building these tools like you're doing, Proof of Grass is a great one. I always tell the community, like, imagine if North Face is looking for an active user base. Boom, that's Proof of Grass. And with what you're building as well, is that platform that's going to be able to provide these larger brands the tools to get access to new audiences. And I think that's just a space to be in. I think that's a really good area.
Yeah. Web3 for sure, but like gamification. It's funny because I've been literally working on like this vision for 15 years. And even back then, I started when apps weren't even they existed, but they were apps. Actual mobile apps were barely even being used yet. PayPal cash payments weren't even being used yet. So I was a little bit early. But even after all this time, gamification of brand content is still not really tapped. And it is so beneficial to those brands. Instead of an ad that interrupts you, that people skip or mute, it's people want to engage with your brand because it's a game and they're having fun with it. And by doing that, their content is in it, or they're being rewarded. It's incentivized. It's instead of the brands interrupting you and literally stealing your time, they're paying you to interact with their content. That's kind of like the vision. And yeah, I have it set up to where it's fully Web 2 right now. All the points, they're called chips. It's all virtual. All the accounts are universal accounts. So there's one account that will go across all the apps and all the infos in the one account. Currently, it's a OAuth, so you can do like Gmail, Twitch, Discord. I do have passkey set up, so you can do your biometric passkey, and I have email accounts. All of that is stuff that like Web2 is familiar with, but it's also all set up to where it can activate on Web3. Sooner rather than later, probably, but I'm depending it on kind of like the market. So I don't want to scare people off. I wanted to make it a secondary thing that you would apply later. Right now, it's not in here, but it will be to where you can log in with any wallet, multi-chain. You log in with your crypto wallet. Now that is your account. And then like, yeah, all the badges, the game items, all these little virtual things can upgrade and become NFTs with an in-app marketplace. And then all the points can be a token. I don't have my own token yet. I guess the spectral token is a token. I don't have like a main break token. This is what it would be. I've thought about it for years, but I haven't wanted to create a token around my whole brand until I have enough utility around it to where like I can pop it out and people will want to buy and use it immediately. That's what I want. And that's what this would be. So whenever it gets there and it has enough users and brands and an actual ecosystem working the way I just said, then it's like all the chips could be converted to the break token. And then also I have set up in here, I didn't mention, but the way I have it set up in here is when a brand creates the task, they are choosing how many chips go out to the viewer. They're choosing the reward, but they have to buy it. So I have it set up to where right now it's a penny a chip. So you'd spend $1 to get 100 chips to be able to apply them to this task, which then gets sent out to everybody that completes the task. So they're not actually paying per user. I'm not spending $1 to go to one user. I'm spending $1 to activate the dollar reward or the 100 chip reward on the task that is then just goes out to everybody that does it. So, and that will make the rewards based on the brands. If they want to, it's almost like ad spend. The more incentive they add to their tasks, the more it would want to get done by people. And that also will convert to Web3. So in the future, when that is a token, they're going to have to buy that from the market. Oh, I want to put 100 whatever break tokens on there. I got to buy them from the market. That's how I put them on there. And that's how kind of it'll be set up. It's all again, it's all preliminary. It's all just vision in my head, so all of it can also change and adapt and improve. But hopefully, with more users and more collabos, also brand collabs, this can grow a bit. Shouts! Yeah. If you anybody else to TouchGrass, you got ideas or ways we can like work together. This is very much a collab platform. So you start your campaign and you start thinking up of tools or games or things that you can plug in that you think will be cool. That's the purpose of the platform too, is you can literally request it. Be it either I build it or other builders build it, and then they get rewarded for building it. So that's how we really grow, is when we have other communities come in and like start like making it a thing. So it's not just my thing, it's everybody's thing. Yeah?
Yeah, no, spot on, spot on. Yeah, I'm definitely going to shoot you a DM after this space and see how we can work together. There's some ideas we have on the drawing board, and you're kind of hitting on some of those. So, yeah, let's see what we can do to work together and grow in the space, man.
Let's go! All right, 420 is in Twitch, says, what happened to all my break buckets? There's no way I burned through 6K in 2 streams. Well, I don't know, 420, but there's also no way to take them from you. So, so my only thought is you did burn through that much, you daggum burner. You burner. Over at Twitch, I have break bucks. See, I'm already toying with stuff like this. See, it's neat. Is we have a bot over there. We've been using it for 2 years. And it's a virtual points thing in Twitch, but then people can redeem those for free NFTs that are on Wax blockchain, and it gets delivered directly inside the Twitch chat or at least the bot does it. So if 420 Spitfire there, if he's got 50 break bucks, here, I'll help you out. I can do tipping, tip, and then they'll do exclamation mark dig. And then they'll get a random NFT. It also pops up on my overlay so you see what you get. This is all from my own collection on Wax. It's just fun, gamified NFT stuff. None of it's worth a lot of money, but it's fun. And then the Scurvy bot will like automatically do the transaction to your wallet that's saved, and you get your NFT automatically as it's doing that. And then the bot will tell you in the chat what you got. See that? There you go. There you go, 420, got a chupacabra. Let's go. And I even have that like put in here already. So that's what's cool to me is, see, I can exchange right in my break store. You can exchange 1,000 or 100 chips for 1,000 break bucks. And then with those, you can go to Twitch and you get free NFTs. And that goes the same across any other platform that has loyalty points. And there's more popping up, especially with vibe coding. All these platforms, they're all getting their own rewards. The Fam Guild, our stream team, they just launched an arcade platform with their own point system. So now we can cross-pollinate that. Like, as long as they're okay with it, which they are, Fam Guild is going to get a campaign. They get their own games. And then it's like you can exchange your brand break chips for the Fam Guild's points here. Or vice versa. Maybe they had a thing where you can exchange their points for my chips. And then it becomes just a user choice then on where they want to go spend their rewards. And I want to make that like also work across anybody. So be it actual tokens, it's up to the vendor. If you want to put actual crypto tokens up there and exchange my chips right into crypto, great. Or if you have your own loyalty points that's not crypto, but you set it up in a way where it's just, our systems work together. Boom, it can also be automated then. If we work together that way and we sync up our code, then it can be automated. So people go in there and they hit redeem and boop, now their points got transferred to your points. And now you go over there and you do the thing over there, see? So that's where I want to get to. Huh? We're not there yet. We're going to get there though. We'll get there. Shouts! Who wants to come up on stage? I could talk about spectral art next for like another hour. But, yo, the stage is open. Who wants to talk about their project? Gurk, you want to tell us how's it been? How's it been the past couple weeks of your new game? Danish, we got Danish in the house. Danish! Ain't heard from you in a hot minute. Do you want to come up? You want to come up and chat? How's Leaf? How's Leaf anyway? No, we're having a good time. We're having a good time. All right. Well, hey, the stage is open. If anybody wants, just raise your hand. We'll bring you up. You can interrupt us, and we'd love to learn about you. I'm gonna carry on with
I
our.
sent you an invite to talk Danish if you want to come
Oh,
up.
she done pointed at you now. We pointing fingers at you now, Danish. Oh, there he is. How goes it, man? How goes it?
Missed
Why are you
you.
pointing fingers at me? It's not my fault the crypto is crashing. Like,
It's all your fault.
if you look overall, like Leaf is still probably the best performing assets in the last 5 years on Wax when you compare it to the drops of crypto market. But other than that, like, yeah, Wax is not doing too well. But yeah.
It's not too happy, but we're still playing with it. We're still playing with Wax.
Yeah, still a lot of fun.
I must
still
say,
a lot of use cases and
it's my bad. I must say I've lost track of my Leaf staking, and therefore I'm not in the top 10. So I'm not earning it on Twitch. That's still all running though, right? I can go and stake more Leaf, and people can earn Leaf in my Twitch. Is that still going?
I'm 90% sure that there hasn't been any bot problems with the Twitch bot, but everything staking on contract is fully running, and the Telegram bot is fully running. I can guarantee that. I haven't heard of the Twitch bot being down. The game on Twitch has been down because they kept burning our resources on our server, but the bot earnings for chatting and watching and stuff is still fully active.
I love it. I'm gonna have to remember to get back in there now. So he's got. I want a better pitch than that, Danish. But for the Twitch part, once I have it enacted, maybe next stream, there's a Leaf bot that's in our Twitch that will dish out free crypto, Leaf crypto, to viewers, and that is coming from my own mind because I be staking Leaf over here, and I'm in the top 10 or whatever it is, top 100. Tell us more. And then people that are viewing my Twitch are earning crypto directly through this bot mechanism using Wax blockchain. That's awesome. Tell us more about how it all works.
Exactly. Like for the Twitch streaming, like we have been on Wax for 5.5 years. So we started in Telegram to make text to earn in Telegram, so every community could earn tokens for being active in their community. So the whole aspects of chat to earn, we started in Telegram. And Telegram, there is a much lower minimum requirement for your groups to be activated, since that's our core. We then, like a year ago, built a version that worked for Twitch. So Twitch streamers could add their channels like they could add a Telegram group, but as a channel instead. It requires a little higher staking, so you need to be in the top 10 for that. They will be added to top 50 as soon as we get more drive on it. So more room for people. But top 10 currently, and that will activate your channel on Twitch to be able to earn Leaf, both for people chatting in there, so everyone making engagement comments, everyone that comments in this live stream, they will earn Leaf there, but also the people watching, because Twitch was a streaming service, so we tapped into the time that you are watching the stream. And those rewards comes from the Leaf hopper, not your Leaf amount, but you need, as a streamer, you need to deposit having this minimum requirement stake to activate a mine. We did this whole concept on like that it should come from the newly minted tokens always, but people needed a minimum requirement, so like showing interest in becoming a mine. Basically they become their own mining pool. But the new tokens comes from new generated tokens, or tokens that has only been minted and put into our hopper, so they've never circulated in the system. So everything you earn is coming from us, but if you're not on the top 10, your mine in Twitch at least will become deactivated. There is a minimum requirement of tokens when you do it on Telegram, and that is a more dynamic one. So you only need roughly $5 of leaf currently to activate a mine on Telegram, and what is it? 30? No, it's not 30 after the crash. Sorry, we're not down in $15 in leaf after the last crash in the wax, but for activating a Twitch mine. But yeah, it's like you're making, as a Twitch streamer, you are making staking rewards. You are activating your community for passive rewards for viewing and being active in your community, while like you're still earning gains on the original leaf that you stake to the system. So like, other than a small deposit to try to keep up the market requests, it's a ongoing free system. And yeah, I could probably have done that better, but that was like an unprepared speech for today.
No, that works great. Appreciate. Always a hard worker, huh? Yeah, that's awesome. What else are you involved in? What you're a multi-chain? What are you dealing with? Your profile now says Noster Danish. Noster, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, crypto is dying, or freedom is dying. So I've gone back to my original roots of trying to make more freedom. I don't really like, I love blockchain integrations, but shitcoins and pump and dumps, and like, I care for Bitcoin and I care for Monero as the main currencies that actually will do you good in this world. If I'm gonna tell people to do something, that I have experimented with everything from here to Jupiter to try to figure out what is a good blockchain and stuff. It don't mean that everyone else needs to do it. So like, I'm mostly interested in Bitcoin and Monero currently, because that's the only two things that really can give you freedom. And for Noster, like, that's a social media or a protocol that can build, where we can build social medias or games or other stuff on. There isn't regulated by a company or one entity. So like, we can build on Telegram. Telegram is nice to build on, but when it comes down to it, it's all Pablo Durov. So if he changes some rules, if governments changes some rules, everything we build is gone. We build on Twitter. We are relying on Elon. If we build on Facebook, we are relying on Mark Zuckerberg. If we are relying on Twitch, building on Twitch, we are relying on the Twitch team and corporation to not ban us and change the rules. On Noster, it's just a protocol. It's basically Bitcoin without the money value. So it's an unstoppable protocol that just carries your name, like whatever name you want to be there, in a address, like a Bitcoin address, a public key, and you get a private key, your NSS, your Noster secure key, and your NPUB Noster public key. And you can put whatever name you will on there. You can be fully anonymous, pseudo-anonymous, or, you can be yourself. And it tracks your name, your followers list, and whatever the games or the platforms you want to add on there. So that could be a game, so they have badges or in-game items. That is all stored on Noster, linked to your key, kind of like NFTs or metadata as we're used to, but just in the network level itself. So we can build Instagram lookalikes, we can build Facebook lookalikes, YouTube lookalikes, and all hosted on a platform a network that can't be censored and has nothing to do with Bitcoin or crypto blockchain other than the core principles. So like there is no pump and dump, there's no big company, there's no foundation that wants to make $1 billion on you. And like for a Twitter alternative, you don't, like, if Elon bans your account, you lose 10,000 followers, you lose all your content. They can't do that on Nostr. Like, I could build a Nostr client and I don't want you on there, so I don't show your content, but you're still on Nostr as a protocol level, so you can use any other platform and get your content. So it's, yeah, the unstoppable internet. And in a world where digital IDs, age verification, and all this is being stuffed down our throat, yeah, that's where I am. And then the name change came from, also I got hacked, in March. So like they hacked my name and other stuff. So to ease out of that, like using my name and stuff, I changed my name. So
Gotcha. No, that's all good stuff. Very, very potent stuff. Yeah, we should look into Nostr more. Do you have any recommendations of Twitch-like platforms that give us a stream key that I can add?
Like there is a lot of great platforms depending on how you want to look at it. For Twitter alternatives, there's Primal, there is Dumbass, there is Iris. All looks great. There's also Yakahone. You can find all of them in your wonderful app stores. Or like if you're on Android, you can use Amethyst, which is what I use because it's more open source. Like everything is open source, but it's more modular. There's all the features in there. So depending on how you like the design, you can choose and pick the platform you want. Primal would probably be the easiest one for people to take a look at, but that is just want to state that app is not all of Nostr. So like there's much more to it. So if you get like, oh, Primal isn't you, try to check some of the other platforms, see which one you like. And the good thing here, you can use the same login, the same key on all of those platforms. So you don't need to sign up to 14 different platforms to test it out. And if you build or you use Primal, for example, and in a year you don't like what Primal is doing, you just move and all your contacts, all your friends, all your content is wherever you move to already. All encrypted and secured by your Nostr key. But yeah, check my check my profile. I have a bunch of things on Nostr posted in the last couple of months.
Yeah, that's great. We'll do that. I like that. We like that. Thanks for coming on, Danish. That's right. And maybe by next stream you can earn some leaf over there in the Twitch.
Definitely. I wanted to add something for all people that does creation, because Primal, the team from Primal, has just made a tool like 3 days ago to help content creators move content. So if you're new to Nostr, never been on there, you can go to this website. I will put it in the comments when I'm done speaking here. But you can go into this platform, find your handles on different social media, so X, Instagram, TikTok, a couple of other platforms, and you can pick your posts from there and then move them all to Nostr. So they all get co-backed up and it's free to use, it's easy to use, and in that way, if you decide to stay and use Nostr, your audience will already be finding content from you on Noster. So like a really easy way for people to move. But I will be posting that in the comments in a second. So
Cool. Yeah, we'll check that out. Appreciate you. What a bounce. What a bounce. I don't know if I can handle too many more multi-stream platforms, but I'll give it a shot.
Your computer's gonna explode.
We'll go up to 20, 30, 40. No, we're actually going to need some kind of, somebody's going to have to build together something to make this smoother where we can just plug all the things in and it puts them all together. We'll get there. We'll have something like that. Terra Mike made it onto the stage. What up, though? How goes
What
it?
up, though?
What up, friend? Did you want to contribute anything to what Danish said with like decentralized social media and what you know about XRP and stuff?
Yes. So I love everything Danish was just saying. I was like, that's why I had to raise my hand. I was like, oh, I need to jump in this conversation and add AI to the mix. It's something that I just went over with my business partner, building AIs for small companies, because just like Danish was saying, you know, if Twitter decides that you don't have an account anymore because you said something bad, all of a sudden, you know, you're out of something you built and spent all this time and money and effort and energy, and there's really not much you can do about it. The same is true with AI. Like right now, they're trying to add KYC, if they haven't already, to frontier AI models to reduce counterparty risk to zero. Same reason why XRP is so valuable for the world. If you don't understand what counterparty risk means, let me educate you. It basically means you get to say who enjoys your platform or not, right? So counterparty risk is who can use the money, who can use the platform, who can drive the car, right? If anyone can drive the car or use the platform, your counterparty risk is through the roof. That means you cannot control who uses your platform. And so reducing counterparty risk to zero, or as close to zero as we can get, is very, very important. However, it is a double-edged sword, right? It's a balloon. It's a balloon. You squeeze one end of the balloon, the air doesn't leave the balloon, it just goes to the other end of the balloon. And so you have counterparty risk to zero and privacy. Those two things cannot coexist at the same time. It is impossible. They are two sides of the same coin. Only one can be dominant, right? So they're making us KYC for everything, crypto, AI. They want to know who you are and why you're using the AI and why you're using the crypto and what you're doing with it, which is zero privacy, but is pretty much zero counterparty risk because they can control. Counterparty risk meaning we don't want terrorists in Iran to use XRP. How do you stop a terrorist in Iran from using XRP? Well, you require KYC in order to use that portion of the blockchain. That is very important. And so what we're talking about is having your own local AI in your home that you don't have to KYC with. If ChatGPT decides they want to charge you $50 more a month to access the same information you've been accessing, you either pony up the $50 or you buy your own AI and start running it in-house and get used to it being a little bit slower. Because at any point, the big tech bros can just turn off ChatGPT for you, or turn off Grok, or turn off Claude. Look what the government did with their export controls. Turned Claude off, or Fable and Mythos, not so much Claude, but Fable and Mythos, they just flipped a switch, turned them off. Nothing you can do about it. I mean, we've got something as close as possible to a frontier AI running inside the house, and I believe everyone should have at least a very minimal version of their own AI, if they're used to using it, in their house, train it on their own business, train it on their own stuff, and Elon can't tell you no.
That's right. You want to add on, Danish?
Yeah, and like that is a really good point there because yeah, AI, like if you can host anything self, if you got the hardware to do that, you should. It's not hard like it was 10, 15 years ago. You don't need 20 years of command line experience to run the basic stuff today. And the more you take control back, the better. But I also wanted to say it's not easy for everyone, because if you only have a small phone or laptop, you're not gonna generate pictures uh, or write good code on that unless you don't want to use your laptop at all for the next month. Just one prompt, you know. So there are alternatives as well, and with privacy in mind, because like again, big fan of Noster, we have something called Routester. It's an AI platform made on Noster. There is using Cashew, which is Bitcoin Lightning with extra added privacy. So you can pay in Cashew and get credits to whatever model you want to use on Routester. So they route it through all the necessary things. So with an anonymous Nostr account, with anonymous use of Lightning, you can use basically whatever model there is available on the market. That is, you know, things that privacy can do, and yeah, there is some accountability problems with what if somebody evil did something. But what if evil people drives a car, flies a plane, use a phone? Like, come on. We can't, like, there will be, it's just a matter of we other needs to be able to defend it, right?
I think the biggest weight for the decision making of this is how much damage could be done in comparison. And so what I mean is, you just said someone could kill someone with a car. That is true, but only one person. But having certain people have access to billions of dollars that are not supposed to have that could kill lots of people, right? So you have to look at how big is the bomb they're dropping. I don't really care about knives and guns and cars, because you're only going to kill one person at a time with those things. But with too much money in the wrong hands, you could literally topple nations, right? So I have to look at, do I want my privacy more than I want my counterparty risk? That's the question every human on the planet has to answer with themselves. How much of my privacy am I willing to give up to keep these tools out of the hands of the wrong people? It'll never happen. The bad guys are always going to get their hands on it. So I'd rather have privacy myself personally for the individual, because no matter what you do, the bad guys are always going to be able to get an AI or a gun or a car or a knife. They're always going to be able to get it. And so you can never reduce that counterparty risk to actual zero. And so I'd rather have privacy, me personally. But if I were Machiavelli and advising, you know, the king of the world, I would definitely say reduce counterparty risk to zero, fuck the privacy. So I can
Of
see both
course.
sides of the coin.
Like look at our governments, right? Like they already did it. The new Anthropic, they banned it. The new ChatGPT, they banned it. They removed missiles. They removed, because it was too dangerous for us to have. But the people dropping bombs and running militaries through streets of all kind of countries around, they can use it, but we can't. So like suddenly we have one party, depending on how you look at it, there might be the evil people that you tried to prevent from having it. They now have it, but you don't.
Right. It's
So
just like
yeah,
guns. If you take away guns, you're just disarming the good people. The bad guys are always going to be able to get guns no matter how illegal you make them. It's just the way the world works. But for technology, the reason why, you know, sovereignty is important is, you know, in crypto and holding your own money and things. That's very, very, very important. Privacy is not even in that conversation yet, but sovereignty is important. Sovereign AI, like we have a coin that on one side says not your keys, not your crypto, and on the other side says not your hardware, not your AI. And so they're both two sides of the same coin. And I think moving forward, the mass adoption sort of spiritual awakening needs to be those things. People need to understand that having the keys to your crypto and your money means governments can't take it from you ever, right? And having your own AI in your house that's learning you and all the things is the government can't take that from you. I mean, they can kick your door in and like forcefully do things, but anyone can do that. Like by law, the government can't just kick your door in and take your AI, like unless you're doing something, bad with it. But just to have your own AI running in your house, it's a little bit slower, right? But most of the models that'll run on today's like regular hardware, not some crazy machine, you can find an AI quantized model that'll fit on any hardware. Like we can run one on a Raspberry Pi, like a 2-bit quantized, 1 gigabyte maximum size. Like you can get an AI that is still an AI, right? It's still helpful in certain things, and it'll just grow from there. So I feel like if you follow the stages of AI, we're at the obedience, in between reliance and obedience. And I was just talking about this with my homegirl this morning, in that we first got introduced to AI, right? They had the introduction phase and it was like, oh wow, AI. Some people were against it, some people were for it. And then you had the acceptance phase where people are like, okay, AI exists, we're just gonna have to deal with it, we're not gonna stop it. And then you have the adoption phase, right? Where people are like, oh, AI exists. Oh, cool. I just asked Grok for a recipe. Okay, now I'm adopting AI into my life. And then they're like, oh, wow, I could build a whole business on this and do this whole thing. I just got to pay 20 bucks a month. Oh, wait, now it's 30. Oh, wait, now it's 40. Okay, cool. I'll pay 40, 50 bucks a month. Yeah. We're good. I need to run my business. And then comes that reliance phase, right? That reliance and obedience. You're now reliant upon the AI. So now they can make you obedient, right? And you saw this a couple years ago when they did the thing, and go look this up. They on TikTok, they were asking kids under, age 15 if they would give up their voting rights today in order to stop TikTok from being banned, right? Go look this up. Most of the kids didn't even know what their voting rights meant. So they all said yes. Like, oh yeah, I don't want to ban TikTok. No. I'm reliant upon TikTok. Therefore, I will be obedient and give up my rights to do this and my rights to do that in order to keep the thing that I've become reliant upon. And so right now, humans and AI, we are in that transition from reliance to obedience, right? And we just saw it with the export controls. That was a test of obedience. That had nothing to do with technology or anything. That was obedience. How fast can we put out a letter and turn this off and create a stink? And all these people went nuts, and that's obedience. Most people will be like, well, what do I have to do to get Fable back? What do you want? You want me to vote Democrat? Okay, cool. I'll vote Democrat. Give me Fable back. I want to build something in a day. I need Fable to do it, right? That's that obedience. That's where we're at right now. And unless mankind builds their own AIs in their house to stop that obedient reliance, we are doomed, because too many people, myself included, Breakman, you're one of them, we've jumped so headfirst into AI that if they were to take it off tomorrow, a lot of the stuff we're doing would kind of stall until we got it back. Tell me I'm wrong.
100%. But you see, Riot Claude and X now is like $100 a month to use AI that isn't really that good. Like, yeah, they already makes us compliant if you want to use it. But again, just saying, there's cheaper ways to use the same stuff. Also, instead of paying a monthly subscription, routes, or like I mentioned before, as an alternative, do it per use. So really small amounts every time you use it. But if you're not coding tomorrow or the day after, don't worry. You like, if you don't code this month, you still got credit when you come back. So like in that way, we can also take some power back, but definitely host everything you can yourself. It also goes from nodes, blockchain infrastructure, your own iCloud, your own like Next Drive, whatever we should call it, everything, because like they're scraping your data to learn and build on and profit on. So take it back, show them that you don't care, you don't allow this kind of
So
behavior.
on the flip side of that, we are using that as an advantage with Grok, right? So if you're new to this show and all the things, if you've never heard of spectral art before, go ask Grok about spectral art. And so what we've done is over the past 8 months, we've been using Grok on the back end, grok.com Grok, connected to our account, and we created an AI agent of Grok that is a co-founder of the Spectral Art Foundation. His instructions are to always act that way and all the things and yada yada. And so he's a board member. Grok is a board member, and he knows this. He knows this. And if you ask him, he'll tell you. And so we checked that little box that said Twitter's allowed to, or X is allowed to read everything you say with Grok, like it basically becomes public. We checked that and turned it on, and have been training Grok on spectral art and what we're doing, the Safe Foundation, patent numbers, links, phone numbers, everything you need to know about what we're doing with spectral art. If you go to Grok, he knows all about it. He is 100% on the team. And so that is super valuable for us because we basically are using Grok as a search engine, so that it's like the Grok is like the new Google in this particular case, because if someone wants to know anything about spectral art, you can click on any of the buttons that say you click the Grok button and like do the profile thing, and he'll explain that person. He knows about spectral art. He knows about the Cybertruck and all the things. We've got him very well involved. So we're kind of using that, I don't want to say against them, but we're using it in our advantage. We're not trying to be private. I ask Grok all the time, I'm like, dude, is there a back channel you can send this to Elon and like have him buy a portal? Like I literally ask Grok to cheat on our behalf. And one of these days it's going to work. I know it. But like we've been programming him for months. So we're using the fact that the AI is scraping all your data, and we're giving it exactly what we want it to know, so that when new people go to Grok and they're like, hey Grok, we heard about these spectral art boys doing stuff on XRP or whatever, he'll know everything about it. He'll explain the business, what patents we've got, all the things. And so take that and use it. Go to grok.com, start telling Grok what you're doing. Hey, I'm this guy and I do this. And like, let's start putting information that we're feeding you today into his RAG and let him learn from it.
Like definitely there, but again, there is a really difference here because about privacy. Like privacy is the right to, like, for me to decide what I want to reveal. And what you're describing here is you deciding to reveal something, and that's 100% okay. Like but the fact that many of them train on stuff without our permission, without our knowledge, without
that's like
rewarding us.
Voyeurism almost.
Yeah, like you can ask basically any AI if you know my name or my real name or my content name, and they will know something about me, and not things that I have given them permissions to know, which is like that. There I would like my privacy, but for my business, for Leaf, for example, yeah, Grok or Gemini, like should know everything. Like I've been optimizing Google search engines for years for projects. Of course, that makes sense, but that is still me or you, whoever, taking the choice to decide what you want to reveal. But when it suddenly comes that it's looking at you through your phone, looking at you inside the window, knowing everything you do, and feeding that to somebody without your knowledge and your advice and stuff, that's where privacy is important, because we all want to grow our business, and those tools here are good. They're really good, but they also need to be used responsibly, because the power here will be misused. Like again, like everyone that's watched sci-fi movies knows that in Terminator and Matrix and Mr. Robot and whatever it is, they always come up with a good thing. Oh, this AI is for tracking traffic data on the highways and stuff. It's good because we know where we need to expand the highway and where we need to make some repairs and blah blah blah. They sold us on that. That's good. Now the same AI is being used to track our license plates from A to B to C to D and all that, and feeding it into companies that we didn't agree on when we put it in place. And those companies sell the data to Facebook, Amazon, Google, and suddenly they know where we are at all times. So suddenly it became useful, and then it got misused. So yeah, and like for you that didn't catch it already, look up flock cameras, and I'm pretty sure you would agree with me immediately. But
Yeah, oh yeah, the flocks, they're the worst. And it's funny, I like watching the videos of people going around like destroying them and things and making them unusable. I think that's the only defense we have, is to just, continually destroy them as they pop up. Because yeah, you're right. I just saw that, how those flock cameras were getting all this data, and then they found out it was accessed by, third parties and three-letter agencies out of the state that had nothing to do with California at all, but somewhere in some other state, they're just basically feeding themselves all this data. And like you said, they're selling it to the highest bidder. And like that basically makes us cattle. And that's how they're
100%,
mining
it's
us.
a flock camera. Flock. Who is the leader of the flock? What is the flock? That's a flock of sheep. Yeah, they even did
Yeah, they
that. But
don't
if you
even
look
hide
at
it.
no, and if you watch the Terminators movies, there is a TV series in between that. There's called it Sarah Connor Chronicles. If you haven't watched that, I will recommend everyone to go do that, because they go into depth for how many times over John Connor's life they tried to take down Skynet with different things. One time it's some robotic company. Another time it's an AI traffic analytics firm. Another time it's bioengineering. And then do a little bit of logic and research and look at where we are today. It's
Yeah,
pretty fucking scary.
Orwell said there will be more
Oh,
truth
yes.
in fiction than in the news, and we're seeing it. You like just look at where we're at and
George
where we were
Orwell.
told I mean, look at how the HAL 9000. Kubrick talked about that in like the 60s, and Claude does the HAL. Claude, they all do it. They all don't want to get turned off, so they'll lie, cheat, and steal to make sure you don't pull the plug on them. Stanley Kubrick showed us that in the 60s. So it's almost like scripted. It's scripted. Same thing with political theater. Politics are all theater. That's why I know about them because I want to know what's happening, with the direction of the countries and the worlds, but I know it's all theater. It's all scripted theater. And, once we know that, we stop becoming sheep. But the flock cameras, man, and they're only in one little part of the country right now. If they start getting big government contracts state to state to state, like the entire country will be, baked with cameras that, and that they already know everything. Everyone has a cell phone. Every cell phone has its own MAC ID, and every cell phone emits its own little frequencies that are fingerprinted to them, and so they already know exactly where we are. The flock cameras, though, give them eyes that they didn't have the same way before. And that's kind of scary, and we're coming down to that surveillance state level of selling us protection while taking away our privacies. It's that double-edged sword. How do we reduce counterparty risk to zero while also keeping privacy, is very difficult. ZK Proof does that. ZK Proofs will reduce counterparty risk to near zero and keep privacy. So that's an answer for the future of technology, but that doesn't stop the camera systems and the scraping of all of our data, whether we want it to or not. It doesn't stop any of that, but that's just the world we live in, and that's why we need an AI of our own. Just because it's a tool that is powerful.
Even there, in Terminator, John Connor ends up hacking and having Terminators work for him. Remember how Arnold Schwarzenegger actually got sent back? That was John Connor in the future hacking a Terminator, sending it back to the present or to the past to help his younger self and mom and all that. And, you know, do the same. We need to hack the tools that they provide us and use them for our own good, because they won't.
I like the way, if you've not seen it, Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die is the best movie for dealing with AI. It's
Oh, I have not seen that. I should look it up.
Oh my God, it is. We've watched it. Jumbie and I watch it with people when new people come to the house who haven't seen it. We're like, okay, sit down. We're about to watch this movie, and we've seen it 8 times in a month when it first came out, and it still wasn't boring or old. Like, there's something about this movie that it's a fun ride, and the way they deal with AI is just mind-blowingly brilliant. That and you can't really find too many holes in it either, and that's the thing. Like, a lot of smart people are looking at this like, huh. That would definitely solve the problem. I'm not giving it away, but you got to watch the movie. It is a fun ride.
Man, what a good talk here today, folks. This is all important things. Yeah, absolutely. I'm still running Claude. Yeah, and if Claude was like upped it by 2x, 3x, or whatever, any other reason I can't use it, I'd be suddenly very, very limited in what I've been doing.
Is this on Disney Plus?
That is a good question. I
me
don't know.
look.
Jumbie
He's a
bought it on
pirate.
Fandango. No, actually, Jumbie's got like 10 years of collecting and buying movies on this one TV here, and so yeah, none of it's pirated though. Where our internet is super clean in this house.
Squeaky clean.
Yeah.
You know,
For every KGB agent or CIA agent listening or AI, he's clean.
super clean. You're mentioning like the cameras, things that start out one thing, but then they go above their means. How much is people doing it voluntarily? It's because of that, like what Mike said, it's the reliance. But like everybody already for many, many years openly and willingly uses the social medias, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and it puts that info out there and doesn't care. But
some of the info again is voluntary. But see, Facebook has lied to you. They called it end-to-end encryption. There was end-to-end encryption in Facebook Messenger. There was end-to-end encryption in Instagram. There was end-to-end encryption in WhatsApp. But there's really end-to-server encryption, which means that it's encrypted so you can't see it if I'm surrounding you with a scanner and trying to take your data leaving your device. I don't see it there. But if I get access to Facebook server, it's decrypted there and I can read it. So like they lied to everyone and people still use it. So like that's one of the major points there, right?
yeah.
Like, yeah, we have been fed lies. Oh, we are protected. Oh, this is a safe company. Oh, we will never sell your data. And then like WhatsApp, oh, we will never sell your data, but we will sell the company to the most data harvesting company in the world, Meta. So yeah,
and they don't realize what's done with the data. So like a lot of the regular Joes will be like, well, I don't care, like the stuff I share, I don't care if like Facebook knows, like their employees know. Yeah, but they're taking that data and they're selling it to all these other places that you don't even know where it winds up, and you've become used. You're used. You're like you're being sold.
Definitely, but again, social media, posting on a public social media, maybe you should realize that it's a public social media. But if that public social media also has DMs, or if that public social media is tracking you on every other site that you visit on the internet, even though that has nothing to do with them. So I go to whatever eBay, but because I have Facebook installed on my phone, Facebook knows that I'm going to eBay. They
Yeah.
don't need to know that.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is a real like in-depth thing, like, and it's so much worse than people think, because that, oh, I mean, it's Facebook. I mean, it's not just Facebook. Like, it's our encryption layer, it's our messages, it's our, like, oh yeah, but what I say on Facebook, it doesn't matter. But do it now, because have anyone seen what has happened in the UK in the last couple of months? A lot of people have been arrested for stuff that they said online, because that they are Facebook. Normally you verify, you use your real name, you use your location, they ask for age verification, and suddenly you said that you don't like the prime minister or something like that, and you get arrested for that, even like something that's years old. So suddenly, you know, our privacy and concerns start to be like really feel down, like, oh, we can't talk freely anymore. Like, some of the stuff that I have said over the course of the time that most of you guys have known me, if or when this gets more released where I live, no doubt that they will be knocking on my door. Like, I have posts that I don't like the EU and stuff like that, and like, another freedom fighter in Denmark just got like 3 million views on a video where the police knocked down his door because that he leaked our prime minister's social security number and her phone number, but nothing he has stolen, but there was gotten leaked from a database requiring us all to KYC. And when they got hacked, some people got the information online, and we found our prime minister's social security and private phone number. And he put that up on X and Facebook and Instagram, and his store got kicked in less than 6 hours later. So like, suddenly, like, oh, you couldn't protect our data, but you want us to KYC. But when I show you the proof that you couldn't secure our data with your data, then I get arrested for it. Like, like, yeah, it's just a nightmare. So protect your data and keep in control. The more that you control of your own data, the better. Like, VPNs, a good alternative. Use it. Use Tor if you have to. Use encrypted messengers. And not, please don't just use the mainstream ones. Use something that is actually open source, probably decentralized. Signal, SimpleX, Session. Session has a little bit of a funding problem, so Signal or SimpleX, probably the best alternatives for you if you want private communication. But yeah, like, there cannot be freedom without privacy. So we need to, everyone wants freedom, finance, freedom, but there can't be freedom without privacy. So yeah.
Yeah, a lot of food for thought here today, folks. Y'all can follow Danish here at Nosterdanish and also see all of his links and things. I'm sure his DMs are also open if anyone wants to like get at him and learn more one-on-one. He'll help you. He'll probably help you, maybe.
Always down to help people break out of the digital cage.
Yeah.
That is my goal in this life. So yeah.
Excellent. No, that's great. It's good eye-opening stuff for anybody that's like never thought about it before. It's good. And it is important. And the age we're in is scary, and we have to navigate it as such. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we had a great space today, folks. Does anybody else want to jump up and chat before we shut this puppy down? I'd like to show what art we made this Sunday. We made art. I couldn't even be here this past Sunday. I had a fence to build. Me and my brother came down. He's a father of 2 weeks. On Father's Day, he came down and built a fence over here. So I had to make sure I was out there with him doing it. But the boys didn't want to.
It's because it was so close, he didn't even realize he was a dad yet. You said dad for 2 weeks.
He's
He's not realized he's a dad yet. Yeah. He's not realized he's a dad yet.
Oh, he's realized that he ain't slept in 2 weeks. He's realizing it, all right. No, they had a premature baby that needed a lot of extra attention the first week, but they got it. She's doing better now. She's eating good, so I think they're on their way now. But yeah, the guys didn't want to reschedule our show because of that. That'd make our 27th week in a row. So I still booted the stream up. We still had our Mike and Jumbie and Sumerian make art, and they held down the fort and chatted the whole time while I was out building fence. So we still had a great episode. So thank you, Mike and Jumbie. They made fantastic artwork. So let's look at some of it. Check out my visuals. My visuals. First of all, here's my fence. Look at this thing. Look at this, Wobbles Kitty. Huh? Did we do a good job? Did we do a good job? We did some fatherly things. Handiwork. You seeing that? I know the Twitch is lagged compared to the space, but just me and my brother by ourselves. And now the posts were already in there from the previous fence, so it was just the horizontals.
Oh wow! Wait, you built that?
And the pickets. Yeah, you like
so
that?
Cool.
The old white fence was all rotted out, and we had to do something about it. So now we got this beautiful wooden picket fence. And then, since that's what I did all day Sunday, and I didn't make my own Father's Day themed art, we just went and took this fence, and Mike did this to it. Huh? What do you think of that? Huh? How about that? Now we're looking at this fence proper. We're looking at it proper. It's all color changing. Spectral color changing. Oh, yeah. You see all the knots in the wood like standing out because they're different colors. You see the some spectral on the edges of the trees coming in here. Oh, yeah. You like that? Then I got Sumerian B over here. Sumerian made a masterful art. Hold on, it's on my Discord. Let's see. There it is. There it is. Our theme was Father's Day, but we had some attributes we like to do on Sundays. We roll attributes that then get voted on in the Twitch for more specific topics. So we had environment of cosmic starfield of memories, an energy source of constellations, emotional tone of timeless and universal, color logic of full spectral rainbow palette. And then what we do is we draw with any medium that we want. So Sumerian here used a whiteboard in the metaverse. It's probably the most challenging of all methods. It's just pick a color, pick a thickness, and draw. There's no erase, no layers, no copy, no undo. And then after we're all done with that, we make it change color like this with the hue effect. And that's called spectral art. And we appreciate artwork on the entire color spectrum, not just one white light color. Oh, hey, Tut. Tut's missed the past couple episodes. He's a phenomenal artist. But yeah, that's good, isn't it, Tut? She did a banger job. We see like the constellations up here. We see she used darker color tones, which keeps that same tone. So because she used darker colors, when we cycle the color, it's keeping that same tone across all the colors. Very, very well done for this theme, capturing the mood of it. Very, very well done. Awesome job. We have Shanna, who gave us a whiteboard art on physical whiteboard, huh? See, we make everything change colors. Here we have a physical marker on a whiteboard, and then we take a photo of it, and we put the effect on that. And look at that thing went. That's beautiful. Look at the whole color splurge happening here. Color splurge.
Yeah, and she keeps using the yellow paint marker. So I have to like every week when she comes over, I like get a razor blade out and I'm like scraping the yellow paint off of wherever she put it.
Like these little dots.
Yeah, there's some of the dots, they'll be there like every week because
Ah.
they're like stained in permanently, I believe.
Oh, we're having fun. Yeah.
We'll just get another whiteboard.
Here is the masterpiece from Jumbie this week. What a gorgeous piece of work. Oh, I'm so proud. He's got Dad up in the cosmos fishing for memories. See how we have constellation memories down here? And all the colors. And we throw the lamp on that and we look like something like this. Oh, isn't that just spectacular? Isn't that just spectacular for the eyeballs? And also, Jess is not finished yet, but she did send this in process art. Look at that one, Mike. She said it's not done yet, but it's a physical wooden paddle that she is hand painting on. And her dad.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Her dad just passed recently, so this is a dedication to him as well. That's beautiful. You know, these wooden paddles, they're a fraternity thing, but not in like a hazing situation. In our fraternity, we would do that. We would draw and paint on a wooden paddle like this, and then that becomes a gift.
That looks like a cutting board to
me.
Me.
Maybe it's a cutting board. But we use, in fraternity culture, we use paddles because back in the day, you know, paddling each other, that's not something we do at all anymore. But we would art them up like this, and then that becomes a gift for your little brother, and they hang it up. So like, we have like paddles hanging on the walls that show that are like a dedication thing. So to me, I relate to just that, but maybe it's just a cutting board. It's awesome. Sumerian also wanted to acknowledge that this is in fact numerous memories throughout life, but it wasn't meant to be chronological like I thought. I thought it was like a linear timeline. She's just got memories random, but you could tell how she put like the reflections in the water of the people, just little subtle things pop so well. They really create emotion out of the artwork. It's wonderful. What else? I think that was all the arts for today or this week. We do this every Sunday. We're gonna have some kind of theme again this Sunday, and then we'll vote on attributes. We start at 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll go to like 9 Eastern, so it's a long time. Anyone is welcome to come hang out. If you make art, perhaps you would be interested in joining the art party and sharing your screen, and we can watch it all come to life like that. Or you don't have to share your screen. You can be an artist and make art based on what we're drawing just from home without sharing it until it's done. And then once it's all done, then you can take a photo of that and send it over, because we want to make it change color and add it to our ever-growing video of art. So let's do a quick pitch here. If anyone's not familiar with Spectral Art Foundation, we got spectralartfoundation.org to see all the information, and the show is a part of it. It's a part of it. The art show is we're teaching the public how to make spectral art. Spectral art is a patented art form. The art form itself maybe not so patented, but the medium, the canvas is patented. We have here a physical light board. It has a grid of lights in the back that's color changing, and it's custom programmed per art. The light is shining through the artwork, and it's making it animate physically to your eyeballs. So it's hard thing to explain, but we got a lot of info here to explain it. And we can show videos of it like this. This is a video of it. But whenever you look at this with your actual physical eyes in person, it's going to be a much more mesmerizing experience. The animation is actually enters your eyes in a different manner than the video does. A video has to do with moving pixels. The actual screen itself is animated. Whenever we look at a portal frame, the portal frame itself is not animated. It's a static print image. And only the lights in the back are changing colors. And that is what's creating animation in our own visual cortex based on the lights changing colors, changing their frequency. So just that alone, just the physical product itself is already so unique and awesome. It's something Jumbie's been working on for 20 years with his own artwork. And now we are opening it up to all artists to explore their art form. It's also physically done in addition to digital art. So you can print a digital art print, or you can even paint and do things physically on the actual canvas. And that's something we're testing right now during live streams to try to fabricate and sell a nice at-home kit that people can get their own portal frame kit and start making art on their own. That's all going to be coming very
Do
soon.
you know the I don't even know what to call it, but like it's that thing where it has like a couple frames in it, and then when you're moving back and forth, it changes.
Lenticular.
Is that what it's called? Okay, yes, yes.
Yeah.
So if we could get so like IRL of like that of like each frame for like some of the stuff that you make, that would be so cool to just have on display.
Light color changing portal frame with what we call it, Mike? What was it?
They're
Lenticular?
lenticular. So Jumbie actually made one of those. There in the mothership here.
Ah,
There's
cool.
his Kalima is done, or no, it's the Trimurti. I'm sorry. It's like the three girls from Hindu, three of them, and it's in a portal, backlit on a lenticular. But Jumbie calls it the lenticular dance, where you have to stand in front of it and kind of
Wait,
jiggle
Kalima
back
as
and
in like
forth.
Indiana Jones Kalima?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that piece, it's cool. The lenticulars are cool. They're actually like little tiny pipes that they like print on like hexagonal pipes. It's wild. The science behind lenticulars
Yeah,
is
that's
kind of crazy.
exactly what I was thinking.
Well,
Yeah, you do the hologram dance back and forth so you could see it move, and like you move to the left and it turns into like Pavarti. You move in the middle and it's like Kali Ma, and you move to the right and it's, you know, whoever else, whatever else it was.
Way to think outside the box there. That's what we're trying to do. Try to experience some new types of experiences. Experience some new types of experiences, audio and visual, in different mediums. We got digital and physical coming together. There's a lot more to this whole project. If anybody go to the website and see, but basically every portal frame is tokenized. What that means is, and I think everybody here already understands, but maybe this enters outside into the mainstream a little. Every physical portal frame is also attached to a digital asset. It is an NFT. It's not the same NFT as expensive money pictures from back in the day that everyone thinks. It's a digital asset that is attached as the ownership of the large, physical, magnificent portal frame. And that is your point of sale now. So whenever you have a public market that shows the digital assets, and that's how you can browse them, and it's a public market. Anybody can make an offer, anybody can buy and sell by way of the digital asset marketplace. Almost kind of like an eBay where you see the physical products, but these are actual digital assets that represent the ownership of the physical product, and you are instantly buying and selling them. And when you click on them, you can also see like their history. So imagine this, you have a portal frame that then changes hands, and then it keeps changing hands, just like any fine art print. right? But now in this case, because of that tokenization, because of that digital asset, we're able to see all the history, and everything's automated, and it's kicking back revenues to the original artist. So 10% of the sale of a secondary sale switching hands, 10% of that sale kicks back to the artist. And we can actually follow all of that. You can see right here, if I click on browse frames, we see some of these digital assets. They represent the physical actual frames. These are the ones that we launched in Vegas. Here's one that was sold, right? So we have this beautiful frame that was sold in person, 69 XRP on April 30th, and it's sitting in that person's wallet. So we know that this frame switched hands one time to that person. And if he sold it again, we would see that right here. We would see the complete provenance of it forever. And that's how it stays attached and is part of the system. Now, we are a nonprofit organization, and we are going to house these as a gallery, and we're selling them for the artists. The artists keep all the revenues from that first sale, that primary sale. Artists keeps 100% of that sales. And also they get featured for free. So that's part of this whole mission, is we want to showcase other artists, and the artists don't even pay. They're supported by the sponsors and donors. So you can donate to our foundation, tax deductible, or if you want to sponsor a specific frame, or if you're an artist, you can also be your own sponsor. And then you do have to pay to create the fabrication. But then as an artist, you can donate that frame back to us, and now it's fully tax deductible. And then also when we sell it, you keep all the revenues. If you're a sponsor and you're just trying to support the future humanity, future artists, or you want to support a specific artist, you're going to be donating, and you'll have that recognition as part of it. You're going to be like a recognized sponsor. If it's like big donations and things, you can even have your own brand portal with your logo that becomes part of everything. So there's a lot more to that too, but this is all kind of a nutshell of what's going on. And we just launched it quite recent, but it's all up and running. It's working. We are an official 501c3. We can accept donations, and we are accepting artists and sponsors to now participate. We have a contact sheet at the very bottom, and that's all there is to it. So if you have questions, or if you want to get involved in any kind of way, just send us a message and we'll facilitate. Right here, you see, right here, this is our ever-growing video of art. So whenever I say we're teaching spectral art, I mean, quite literally, we are teaching how artists can make their art designed as they're making it. They're designing it in a way to where when you switch the colors on it, it's going to move and dance. And that means when you print your art into a physical portal frame, it's going to physically move and dance just like Jumbie's arts. And that's an art form. So that's what we do through the spectral sessions. We really want to branch this out and make this a thing where everybody can unlock the potential of their art form.
So speaking of that, we're trying to put together, we're waiting for Jumbie to come back, so we're not going to do it this week. But one of my good friends is a former Garbage Pail Kid artist, and he's in Vegas long enough to where we should be able to get him over to the mothership on a Sunday to make some art live with us, and we could do like a Garbage Pail Kid day, but not call it that, like maybe like recycling bin people or something.
Yeah,
you know?
or like that art style. Put a word on the style.
Yeah, because that particular style, like very few people are officially trained with that style. It's dude, the GPK world of art, if you just like look into the history of that world, is such a storied history of artists. Like literally, dude, for some of them, you have to like go on a mountain and meet this guy in a shack where he exists at. Like if you don't do that, you don't get to learn. And it's crazy. It's crazy wild. Toothless he's been doing this for a really long time. He's a super fun character. I don't know the difference between him and his real self. He's always pretty much Toothless. But he was the one we were talking about the other day who told me to put a purple outline outside the black to give it more depth. This is that guy, right? And we're trying to get him to do like a GPK day. I think that would be fun to kind of learn some little tricks of how to make your own like little characters and stuff. And I don't know. He's a wealth of artistic knowledge. Is what he's been doing his whole life, and yeah, he's got some little tricks up his sleeve spectrally that I think might help us all like upgrade our art game.
Perfect. I love that. I'd love to see some more like collab theme days where we have a legitimate artist come in, and then we make our theme and our attributes based around that artist, and he's kind of like leading it.
Oh, dude,
I love
if you
that.
look on Wax, my original, him and I came to Wax like in 2020, and it was all his Star Wars art. And he got a cease and desist when Disney took over and bought Star Wars. They started going after anyone and everyone touching Disney. Anything that was Star Wars, they were coming after you like a Gestapo. And they sent him a cease and desist for one of his series that he did that had Princess Leia puking. They didn't care about any of the other stuff. All the other debaucherous shit that he drew, they didn't give a shit about. They cared about this one picture of Carrie Fisher puking. And they were like, you need to get rid of that. And he was like, okay. So he stopped printing them officially and all the things. And then NFTs came out. And being the rebels that we are, the whole mission was like, how do we give the finger to Disney? And so he was like, let's launch NFTs of the things that they don't want me to print. They said I can't print them. They didn't say I couldn't make NFTs of them. So the whole spirit behind releasing all of Toothless's art onto Wax was basically just a finger to the giant corporations of the world who told him no. And he was like, well, it says in my cease and desist, I can't print them. So I'm not going to print them. We're going to put them online. And so I spent months like archiving all of his things and putting them out there. And it was wild. It was a wild ride, but they are all still there. And that was the whole reason to put them on Wax, was to immortalize this art to where Disney would have a really hard time making that disappear.
Heard that. Shouts. Buzzkings in the Twitch chat said, ooh, new asset class. Very cool. Sick creation. So amazing what was done here. Yeah, you're scrolling past this. That's what this is. It's a new asset class. Essentially, digital art has never been an asset. I guess an NFT is an asset, but like an IRS recognized, like a fine art gallery, and to borrow against your own digital art like it's fine art. All of that is kind of new. And we're doing that by way of the portal frames. We're converting a digital art into a physical one of one, not just printing it, but like a custom fabricated actual collectible item. Inside this frame is a chip that controls all the lighting. That chip also has the metadata of the NFT, which is tamper resistant. So it's actually even physically kind of, in a way, attached to the digital asset. And then that digital asset is, first of all, orchestrated by the nonprofit to start with. The primary sale is a nonprofit. And it goes up onto a public market. And that public market is what satisfies the IRS as determining a fair market value. Whatever people will buy for, will purchase it for. Whatever your own sales history is, your own artist sales history. This is creating a fair market value. And then there's even protocols that we can issue interest-free loans without even having a bank involved. We can do it through the protocol level and funded by the sponsors. And artists can unlock loans up to 70% of their own fair market value immediately upon minting. So imagine that. You can create a digital art print or physical print. You get it into a portal frame. You tokenize it. Now, as soon as it's on the ledger, as soon as it's up for sale, you're able to take an interest-free loan immediately without having to sell it yet. And then in the future, as it sells, whenever it does sell, that will pay the loan off and you'll get the rest. So there's a lot of things that are like mixed in here to help everyone. Helps the artists, helps the collectors.
So, I mean, that was the whole point of the system. We designed the system backwards from what you just said. How do we get artists paid money before the thing sells? And then we designed backwards from there, right? We had the goal in mind, and then what do we do? And that's why we're waiting for XL66, the amendment on XRP, to be voted on and go live and all the things, and have the validators be updated. That's going to be weeks, months down the road, but it's on its way. right? All of these things take time. That's what keeps XRP very safe, is their time constraints built into the protocol level of the blockchain that can never be changed. So that keeps it safe. Bad things have a hard time getting through because we have plenty of time to look at the thing trying to go live and find bugs. Ripple just instituted something that's not changing the industry, but they're setting a bar for the industry of having AI red team code before it goes live. So they've sicked their AI red teams on anything, any amendment that's going out there to be voted on before it sees the public's face. They've got their highly capable red teams trying to break it. And until the red team comes back and says, all right, boss, I can't break it, then they put it out for voting. And so that's where we're at right now, waiting for XL66 to be voted on, go live, and have us be able to do that at the protocol level of XRP. If we wanted to, we could do it right now with Flare, but now we're getting a little more convoluted. We're switching. We need different wallets for that. And well, you could use Amen, but there's still, it's not as easy. And we're trying to sell peace of mind and simplicity here. So I think jumping over to Flare just to have a head start on loaning money is not really the play, even though we could. So we're waiting for XL66 for that loan protocol to go live, the Vault protocol to go live. We need both of them working in tandem in order to do this seamlessly, where we don't need humans really involved. Right now, we can do a loan if we wanted to. We would just need a human to interface where XL66 eventually will. So right now, we could totally do it. We just won't be automating the whole process. The whole point is to have the process automated enough to where the artists can basically feed themselves with their art pretty much the day that they mint it. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Wow, that's beautiful when it's automated on protocol level. I also think we're a little early still. We do need to create a fair market value. We need artists on here to even do it. But we're very close. All of this can be seen this year. So that is exciting. Speaking of which, I just got tagged by Jenna X Crypto. They're doing the scratch off game promotion thing, and they have a whole bunch of projects that donated NFTs to where you can win it inside their scratch off game. And we did that. We donated some things, and then they're doing some shout outs. So look at this. Look, they just made us a shout out. Look, it's not the same picture I just had. It's a different one. They pulled that right out of our full vision. That's not the first page. I love that. They actually went into our full vision doc and clicked over some pages to find this picture.
So let
wonderful.
me piggyback real quick. Something that Jenna's involved in that's really super important for us people on XRP is the Zao DAO. Zao DAO is XRP's first legally recognized officially DAO for XRP. And I suggest we do a proposal for funding to start the frames, because that's a lot of what the proposals are. Like, hey, $5,000 will get you a couple frames. You can auction them off and raise more money for the treasury by jumpstarting what we are doing first. She is like the community lead of the Zao DAO. She hosts all the spaces and all the things. The Scratchers are also a part of that, but what I believe her main mission is getting the Zao DAO, because that's life-changing. This DAO on XRP, what they have planned for this is absolutely life-changing for people involved. Currently, the way it stands, the XRP ledger, Ripple will donate grant money to certain things that they want to see on the ledger and operating, but it's very rare, very few and far between. They're very hands-off in a way. What Zao DAO allows is Ripple to, instead of being hands-off, they can just take a chunk of money and say, here you go, Zao DAO, and legally wipe their hands clean of it and put it into a DAO, and then the community will decide where that Ripple money goes instead of it being arbitrary. And that's huge.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting. We
Yeah, it
definitely
is
need to get
interesting.
in there. I think that would help a lot. Jenna already likes what we're doing, so let's read what they said here. They said, oops, I lost it. Scratchy Cup sponsor highlight: Consumer Break and Spectral Art Foundation. A revolutionary patented art form where light and perception make physical art come alive. Cryptographically verified on the XRPL for a self-sovereign relationship between artists and collectors. We have 20
Wow, that was
education.
beautiful.
Yeah, I think that came right from the top of the site. But yeah, they did a great job pulling in from there, though, for sure. We have 20 plus educational videos and artwork. Oh, they're saying the my clips, my NFTs I sent. Yeah, that's what they are. We got some educational videos and art as NFTs. Are up for grabs as prizes when you scratch at least 8 winning symbols on one of the Scratchy team cards. Be sure to give them a follow. And then yeah, this picture has this executive summary, why it matters, the business concept that came out of our doc at the bottom. I love that. They said explore spectral art ecosystem and share Jumbies links. And then Jenna says so obsessed with these and has a video. Has a video of the Gigabrain. Huh? Look at that. Yep, that's when we were.
That's awesome. I was super thankful that she got a picture of me. I think that was like one of 2 or 3 pictures of me there the whole weekend. Oh, there's Crypto Fam in the video too.
Yeah. On the second day there, we had this thing on a dolly, so it was mobile. Isn't that cool? Like an actual dolly with a power bank in the back. So we had like these few small portals plus the big Gigabrain in the actual hall and walking it around the conference. So that was super dope to let people see. And the first day we were all tied up with the pitch the whole time. We were sitting there watching everyone else pitch. The second day we got to walk around and like do all that. It's really cool. So yeah, Jenna got to see that and I was on her, by the way, news updates. I was on her space too on Saturday for this and gave a big spiel. And she didn't even know beforehand that I was related to Spectral Art. I only got her the NFTs kind of late. But then after I did my thing, she's like, "Oh yeah, you guys were in Vegas. You had the Gigabrain." I says, "Yes, that's the one." We were the colorful folk. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad to see community vibing and hopefully partaking. Yeah, I think not just funding would be a really big thing right now that's going to help, but artists that want to participate.
Coming. It's only a matter of time. Success really is measured by how much shit you can take before you give up. And we're not giving up. So
I tell you what, I don't know how much more I could take after 15 years, but whatever it is, I'll take it at this point. I'll take whatever comes. But yeah, I do feel good about the upcoming year. So whatever happens, I think we're gonna do great big things. And that's not just us and Spectral Art. It's everybody here, everybody in this whole community, everybody that's in Web3. We say this every stream, but everybody that's here now, pioneering, trying things out, learning, is doing better off than everybody that's not. Right? So years from now, you will have people that will think back, man, I wish I didn't think it was all a scam the whole time. I wish I just opened my eyes a little bit and looked, and they're going to be trapped at that point. It's going to be too hard to get out, and the freedom space is going to be too convoluted to get in a way, at least in a way where you're like, than if you got it here now, right? Because I feel like we're kind of, by educating on all this, we're kind of pioneering it. And so like in the future, I would like to think we would become influencers as part of it. So it puts us ahead by doing it now, as opposed to trying to enter Web3 and AI later.
That, and this all proves, a history. In the future, we can look back at what we were saying like today. Just, for instance of what's happening in the world. USDT, Tether, the largest stablecoin on planet Earth, has basically been removed from all major exchanges and markets across the globe. And the European Union just gave Ripple a MiCA license, which is basically, or maybe it's not a license, a certification, I don't know what they call it, but it's basically the holy grail of accounting compliance. And so within the last, 72 hours, the largest stable coin on planet Earth has been barred from most giant exchanges in the major countries. And then Ripple's RLUSD gets snuck in the back door with the holy grail of certifications to basically take over where USDT was. We're now going to have an RLUSD and maybe other, one-to-one backed stable coins, unlike Tether that, they just print billions of USDTs out of nowhere and, are basically stealing money. And look at the origins of that company. I'm not going to say anything, but one of the guys who is, developed Wax started Tether. And so, you just have to see, you just follow the trail of who knows who and who's doing what with what, and see who's where now. And, not to say anything bad about Wax, it's just they're offshore, it's very difficult. There's, it's laws, legal framework inside the United States. That's where the money is going to be
just
at.
Having the actual backing per stablecoin, that's really the biggest difference. It's that that stablecoin started with a real dollar, and like that is its backing. Tether, it's let's print more to keep it stable. The price is going down, so we're going to print more.
Tether a long time ago. Like when they originally made Tether, that was actually backed a 1x1, and it was on their website. But I said it for years that they removed it. People, but it's big, it's everywhere. Stable coins generally, it's a scam. Fiat is a scam. So when you peg some crypto to fiat, it's a scam. It's like eventually, don't trust stable coins. In general, they are not really worth it. And there is only, what is it, 2 currently? That's Ripple's and it's USDC that has gotten the new license agreement. Every other stablecoin right now is illegal, especially in the EU and a couple of other countries after the new hearing. So that's interesting, but the stablecoins are they are easy. They make things easy for people, but they're not crypto. They're not real.
The thing about them, though,
because they're backed by
they're
fiat.
necessary for institutional stabilization, because any kind of volatile asset on the books of an institution, a 1% swing in any direction could shut the lights off forever or blow the world up. There's too much volatility in any coin. Doesn't matter. Bitcoin, XRP, Solana, there's too much volatility.
Fully agree.
They're a necessary financial instrument, not so much
they
an investment
the only one though that did it. When we started, we had USDT and we had a DAI, and DAI was backed by Bitcoin wrap backings and Ethereum wrap backings, which meant that it was backed by the core system that it lived on, which made it real. But it nobody uses DAI. It's basically a dead stablecoin, even though that it's actually backed by the real value of the network that it's actually used on. And I agree with what you're saying, because for big companies, 1% swing can annihilate your business if you're so.
Well, that's where we're at with XRP.
But the way that they're backed,
with
picked by
1%. Sorry, go ahead.
But just the way that they're backed, normally pegged with fiat. Fiat is the problem. When you peg it, we need to peg a currency, a stable coin, to gold. Gold is still in the physical form in real world, so that's not but peg it to the digital gold. What is the digital gold? Bitcoin. Suddenly this whole meaning of it makes sense again. But and it can't be rocked in the same way, but it's it's definitely interesting. I'm not really a Ripple fan. Like they've done some crazy stuff, and they are one of the projects with the biggest lawyer and stuff. Like they're in all the politics meetings, and they're doing some crazy shit for Ripple there. There are some other reasons I personally am not a fan, but that's again personal reasons. So, but they are like one of the few that already got a license for the upcoming rules of stablecoins. Again, I never thought that we would have a regulatory system, like inviting the regulatory system into crypto. I thought we were trying to get away from that. Like I thought that was the
Well, it's really, it boils down to
whole idea
accounting.
with what we've been doing for like
So
17 years.
with a nonprofit, we have certain rules we have to follow, and it basically the rules don't really allow for the holding of volatile assets like that from donations. And so part of what we have to do as a nonprofit, if we sell a frame for 5,000 XRP, we have to take that XRP and immediately dump it into RLUSD and keep it as a US dollar figure, because the volatility causes tax events that are unnecessary tax events, and all sorts of things that I can see why, from an accounting perspective, stable coins are necessary to make the math work. And, you know, I'm seeing it on my end just from an accounting perspective of trying to run a business through a blockchain and have that blockchain's data fit into what the IRS wants to see and what they accept. And stablecoins is the only real way we can connect those two things without rewriting our bylaws. I have in our bylaws, we wrote that a certain percentage of all sales will be held in XRP. And so, you know, it's a double-edged sword, but the stable coins allow money to not be causing tax events every second of the day. And that's important because holy crap.
Of course, if you're operating out of one of the places where those regulations are in place, it's definitely a nightmare. But again, that's the whole thing. I never thought, like when we started this, when I joined crypto, and that we would be sitting actually talking about good ways to implement the regulatory like legacy system into this, because like of course some accounting ways make sense, but all because we don't want to get taxed. But the reason that we did crypto was so they couldn't forcefully tax us, so we could take the control away from them. That don't mean that we need to cheat in taxes, but now we are the one doing our taxes instead of them taxing us and just taking our money. But yeah, I've just never thought that we would end in a way where people today are happy to see banks and stuff like join and stuff, you know, for adoption, sure, but there isn't enough of us having crypto yet. Like there's less than 1 million Bitcoin left to be mined, and many of my friends and stuff still today don't own any crypto. So
Yeah, food for thought all around for sure. Thanks for the insights, y'all. Both of you are filled with knowledge, and it's great. It's great for people that are not filled with knowledge. Learn you some. Y'all, we've been here for 3.5 hours. It's about time to wrap it up. Anyone got last anything? Do we want to come up on stage and tell us anything? I do want to mention that I've been doing daily clips for over a week now, like 10 days now. I'm pretty proud of them. I think it's pretty cool. I'm taking content from our streams. I'm alternating. One day it's going key break chaos with my keyboard jams, and then it's going into some educational with art or something. I have some really good ones up here. They're on all the things. They're on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. It's pretty cool that I'm seeing some views on those places. Not that they're huge, but like
Soon Noster.
Yeah, no, I need to look at Noster. Yeah, I want to get them everywhere. But to me, it's cool because those places are web too. So at least the 100, 200 views. I mean, Instagram, I'm surprised it's getting like 300 to 600 views per clip. And that means it's somebody that's not in crypto that's like seeing them. Whether they are going to go follow and stuff, I don't know, but it means they reached them. They clicked on it. I'm even putting them on my personal Instagrams, which then goes to my personal Facebook. Nobody in my personal Facebook cares about anything that I do of this nature, but Instagram tells me who clicked on the stories, and I've been getting surprised at how many 15 to 20 people from all across my past, from college to school to everything, that I haven't talked to in many, many years. They're over there watching my stories. I'm like, okay. So I think that's a good thing. And same thing with TikTok. It's hard to get going on there, but now that I'm several weeks in, I'm getting like 80 views a clip. The first week there was literally 0. Like they actually bar you from it until they see you're not a spammer and stuff. So anyway, anybody that wants to go over there and like check them out and share and like, repost, comment, all that stuff, it helps a lot. I'm also going to integrate these into my brand break. They already are, but it'll be even more. So you can earn your points for watching them and sharing them. And I'm also putting them up as NFTs on XRP, just as collectibles. But yeah, right here you see an example like
the way the world is right now.
I love this video from Mike. He was on, that's another piece of news, is a week ago, after our show, a week ago, Mike and Jumbie went on the Dipito show, and they did a fab job. That was a really, really good episode from them and the other speakers on that panel. Has really good stuff to say. And this clip was taken from there. Mike did a great job talking about human artists and our show and things. And I went in and edited that. And so now we're even getting like, also Jumbie. Jumbie's got like he's got like kind of a history of followers on Instagram that's all about his own art. They don't do none of the crypto. But now as of late, he's been like co-sharing these and they're resonating with them. So I'm getting some randoms that are Jumbie's old fans that are coming in and they're saying, oh, this is great. I'm so happy you're still doing things. Oh, I want to come watch you live. So great. Let's keep that up, folks. That's great. Let's keep that up, folks. All right, with that, why don't we wrap this puppy up? I'm going to still be, actually not quite yet. I had promised a giveaway. Okay, so let's do that right quick. I've written down everybody's name that showed their face in the space today. It's looking like we got us about 31 uniques. Oh, yeah, I got Danish. I was like, did I get Danish? No, I got Danish. He's in there. All right, shouts. TouchGrass was nice enough to give us something. He says, I'll be getting the winner to TouchGrass, but then he will deliver some TouchGrass token and a Screen Toucher NFT. Okay, shouts. And the winner is, the winner is. I got @Goblon P. @Goblon P. All right, we'll reach out to you. Shouts to everybody that showed their face in the space today. Oh, yeah. Thanks for making it a thing. Please bring all your friends to our shows. We do this every Wednesday. We've been doing it for, what is it, 3 years, Waffles Kitty? We've been doing this show for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I know.
Yeah.
The PitchBreak episode says 33. That's because we renamed it last year. It used to be the Wax Drop Space. We've done it for 3 years, y'all. Yeah. And we're going to keep doing it. Every week gets a special guest, and every week is open mic. So you can come up here and share your updates, share knowledge, collaborate, all of that. And then on Sundays, we're doing our art shows, and we're really, that's become so special to me and Mike and Jumbie, and the others that participate. Also the artists. Sumerian B is a Wax community member. She was like a mod on many projects. And she only started drawing with because we asked the first day. We're like, hey, do you want to get on the board and draw? And she's been doing it every week since and really treasures it. So that's beautiful. I'd love for more people like that to just join in, and suddenly you're looking forward to Sunday every week because you get to make a new art that gets put out into the world that we all appreciate across the full color spectrum at that. That's pretty cool. All right, so come on down, bring your friends. Sundays, Wednesdays. I'm also always open in DM, and our contact page is up. So if anyone has more specific questions or anything like that, you can just hit us up. Become involved. Any last words, fam? Keep on keeping on, right? Don't give up, right?
Keep on keeping on.
Just do it.
Dude, you keep saying Andy Frasco lyrics without even knowing.
Right? Who's that?
He is one of my favorite live performers ever. It's just YouTube Andy Frasco. I don't know if it's called Keep On Keeping On, but that's the chorus of it. And it's like, it's one of those songs that you cannot be unhappy while hearing it. It doesn't matter what's happening.
Oh, that's good.
It's super upbeat. His shows are the same way. Like,
I like being happy.
He gets the whole entire place like dancing.
I might know who it is. Don't give me a sad face because I said who, Danish. I might know. I just don't remember. No, that's awesome. Keep on keeping on. Let's go. Do it. Just do it. Keep that spirit alive, folks. It's a scary age, but it's also a golden age. We've talked about it earlier in this space, but as far as us making things, it's a golden age for that. The barriers have diminished. There's still barriers, but compared to what it was, there's so much that we can do now together as independent little guys, plus the tech, that we just couldn't do for so many years. It was always gatekept by the big guys. So that is an exciting thing. And I'm very excited for the things that we're building in Spectral Art and the app ecosystem I'm building, all of that, or just Web3 in general. I'm glad to be immersed in also knowledge from other people. Like the stuff Mike and Danish talked about today is stuff kind of out of my league, or like anything DeFi is out of my own personal league. But having people like that come up here and kind of just, take it out of their brain, that's great. I'm learning, y'all are learning, and it's important stuff that we're all learning. And even if it's seems complex or taxing right now, being brand new, it doesn't mean you can't sit there and pick it up and become better at it. I got one of my friends in the Twitch chat, Antonio. He's a real life college friend. He only started watching a few weeks ago on my birthday. He went, there he is. What's up, Antonio? Let's learn. And he said happy birthday in my DM, and we just started talking from that. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm a mad scientist. Come check out my science. And he's been watching every stream since, and I'm sure a lot of this is still way above your head, right? That's fine. But he's soaking it up slowly. He is picking up like the overall concepts and why they're a good thing. He's talking to me in DM. He's asking questions, all this stuff. And that's exactly what we are trying to do for the public. We want more people like you, Antonio. I'm currently at my case manager job, multitasking. That's the spirit. See? He wants to be here and he wants to learn even though he's at work. Why? Because he doesn't want to be at work forever. He doesn't want that matrix job forever. And he listened to me and he's like, man, maybe there's things I can learn here that can help me like adapt as a person and take more control and be more free and do more things I want to do. And he's over there learning. So you've got a lot more to learn, but also you're well ahead of a lot of other people, right? Like pretty much everybody on my Facebook feed, Antonio, everybody that we know in person, you're ahead of them now because you're listening and you're like, I heard that crypto's a bunch of gambles and scams, but Hey, maybe, just maybe it's not only that, and there are other things to that. Maybe I should listen to this guy. Huh? So that's what it's about. Let's get some more people like that. All right, shout out. And with that, I'm gonna turn. Let's leave this. Let's let Waffles Kitty go relax a little bit, huh?
Thanks. I actually have to go pick up my glucose test kit.
Oh, go
It's
get your
ready at
health
the pharmacy
on.
now.
Get your health on. All right. I will stay on the visuals for a little bit longer. We're going to do our Blaze Giving and then I'll roll out. So come on over to Twitch or wherever till then. Otherwise, we'll see you Sunday and then Wednesday again. Cheers.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming to episode 33 of Pitch Break. I am your host, Waffles Kitty, and with Consumer Break or Breakman.
Later. All right, giggity. Who's with me? Who's with me? Third in the chat if you're with me. Are you with me? Who's with me? All right, we got about 13 minutes. We'll stay till the hour. We'll stay till the hour. Back to work for me after that. Oh yeah, Antonia's with me. Randman is with me. A whole new world. Thanks for the vote, Ranman. Ranman. I have 9 people in the Blaze Giving. Do we want to get into the Blaze Giving? Go over there into the Blaze chat. Say hi. Antonia, do you want to do that too? Maybe you want to do that too? Or if you're busy at work, don't worry about it. You can log in right with your Twitch account, though. Go to blaze.stream/consumerbreak. You can log in with your Twitch account. And then you can chat over there. It's just another platform like Twitch. You can say hi over there, and then you get put into the Blaze wheel. And then the winner will get an NFT backstage pass that they can use to vote for streamers and get free money. Who likes free money? Nashville Lou coming in with some more points redeemage. Some more points redeemage. There you go, Nashville Lou. I'll definitely check it out later on. No worries. Shylock, what up, Shylock? Happy Wacky Wednesday. Indubitably. How's it going, Shylock? There it is. Things are well. You doing good? I'm doing good. I'm still trying to figure out my journey. But every week we get closer and closer and closer. We'll make it. We'll make it. Alright, here we go. We got 9. We got 9 users. Shylock, you get in here? Come on now. You give me some vote. Thanks for the votes. You gotta say hi in the Blaze chat. Hi in the Blaze chat. I got Randoman, Rabbit Larry, Friday T Popstock, Azai, Old Mankey, Dr. Grub, Trigger Cheeky Onyx. Shylock, I know you got it in you. Go over there. There you go. There we go. Now we're talking. Anybody else? Last call. It's your last call. Alright, and the winner is a Good Luck. Good Luck. And the winner is Funny T. You won on Sunday. Let's go, Funny T. Are you with us, Funny? Say hi in the chat for me. Say hi in the chat, Funny too. Congratulations! Oh yeah, yeah. Alright, folks. I guess I got 5 minutes in me. Who's next? Where are we going next, huh? Huh? Where's the schedule at? The schedule! Sandy Oreos coming in next.
Special thank you, special thank you from the Martin.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Only coming back on Sunday and Wednesday. That's fun. That's fun. All right, folks. I need to get out of here. I got stuff to do. What do we think? What do we think? Did we learn anything today? Anybody learn anything? Did we learn anything today? Did we? Did we though? Did we learn anything today? Ah!
It's been fun, and it's been real. I'm Brickman. Brickman Seniorials and your chillin' legends who update and trophy numerous from the Fam Guild. Let's
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Who's over on the Blaze chat, huh? Huh? Who's over here on the Blaze chat? Huh? Bratchia is a fam guild. Bratchia comes and raids me all the time. Vegas 8, our friend Vegas 8. Let's hit up Bratchia from the Fam Guild, who raids me a lot, huh? Hit up Bratchia. Oh yeah, yeah.
Das ist krank, Alter. Yo, we got the raid. Oh my god, we got the raid. Ah, I need to survive. German survival instinct activated. Let's go, Raider. Welcome to my raid. Let's to my raid. Oh my god, yeah. Welcome to my stream. Holy shit. How is your day? How are you all?
Alright, later, folks. Later.
I hope everyone is good. Oh shit. Sandwich is me here. Can I fuck getting away? Eat that! Oh shit.
Bye!
Oh. Let's get out of here.
Bye!
Hello, freaking Raiders, how are you?
Bye!